Hey there guys, it's Metro. And I'm back playing World of Warcraft today. Today we're going to be taking a look at the video game World of Warcraft. Came out in 2004. Within it we're going to be playing the Blood Death Knights. And yeah, we're going to be doing the Mythic Plus Keystone Dungeons. So we'll see how that goes. Thinking about, yeah, definitely going to transmog this gavel now. Try to come up with a different transmog that looks good with this so I can have two different transmogs. This, it's close, man, but it's the wrong color. This one's kind of close. They're close, but they're the wrong color. I quite like these Shadowlands swords. This one's pretty good, actually. Yeah, let's go with this one. We can go with this one. Let's see what the weapon enchants look like on it. Man, I love the concept of this enchant. It just doesn't match anything in the game. Ooh, that looks kind of cool, actually. Ooh, yeah, I don't know. Quite like that, actually. It matches pretty well. These like longer swords, they match well. Cameron, what's up? How's it going, buddy? Oh, and Mike as well, and Kinsman were here early before we started. If you guys are still here, welcome. Michael says, a very strong claim. He says, Metro, the last true WoW streamer. I'd love to hear elaboration on that. Why did a bunch of people quit? Or what? Not too bad. I like that sword. Yeah, it goes good with the transmog. It's very close to the color, so we'll probably use that. Beast Slayer's kind of got this red glow to it. Stinging Sands I'd love to use more, but it just feels like you got to be like a rogue to have it on or something. It doesn't really make sense on a giant ass two-hander. So it's just like pouring sand out. Like where's all that sand coming from? There's no way that's happening. Hey, Mr. Gospel, welcome. You're right about that. It is the morning. Today is day. Shoo doo 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 doo. I just always end up going back to Crusader, man. It's just a bright white. It looks good. There's so many that I still don't have too. So many that I still don't have in terms of enchants. How many do we not actually have? Because there's really you literally can just buy them. Why is this red? What does that mean? This one you actually have to be the Covenant for, I guess. That's why I don't have that one, huh? They kind of suck anyway, to be honest. Oh yeah, the Chronos one is actually really good. That one you can farm. Oh, and Nightmare too, also really good. Theo, morning. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing today? How are you? Rune of Razor Ice? What the hell? Where did we get that? Oh yeah, Death Frost. That's cool looking too. Where do you get that? Rune of Razor Ice. That sounds like a DK thing. That's definitely a DK thing. Rune of Razor Ice Illusion. I just go to a Death Knight place and buy it? Ice Crown Citadel. Oh. It only drops from the Witch King. Wow, it's a really low percent drop too. Huh. It will only drop for Death Knights as well. That's interesting. Oh, it can be sold? I don't know. I'm lost. I think Razor Ice was a Christmas thing. Doesn't seem like it. I don't know though. It says it just drops from the Lich King. We were thinking of the cold one. Oh wait, no. This one, Winter's Grasp, yeah. That's awesome. I love that one. That one looks really good on certain characters. Hey, there's a bunch I don't actually have at all. And it's literally just buy them, I'm pretty sure. Thing is, I always look at these and I'm like, man, I don't even want any of these. But it would be good to have them, so then I know which ones I actually need to farm. Like this one, Kronos, you farm from Nighthold. Nightmare, you farm from I've done a lot of Emerald Nightmare too, by the way. I'm really surprised I still don't have that. I was farming Emerald Nightmare constantly for the trinket and the ring from Xavius, and I never got any of the gear that I needed. Alright, anyway. Listening to some hymn. I don't know if that shit was like, man, very nostalgic. Some of those bands from the 2000s that I listened to, man. Very nostalgic. But anyway, we're back in the present. So it's time to play World of Warcraft today. We're going to get some keys done, hopefully get some scores. Should be a very easy week. But we didn't really get a lot done. Actually, it's not even really true. I mean, I was just hoping we'd get a lot more, but we still have plenty of time. We got today and tomorrow. Today we're going to go, about 5 hours. I'll probably leave around 4. I want to go golf tonight. Rune of Razor Ice was an enchantment for DKs in the early days. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what it did either. I mean, it's probably there on Wrath, so you can probably look, but... Oh, wait, this is still in the game. Extra weapon damage is frost and increases enemies' vulnerability to your frost attacks by 3%, stacking up to 5 times. Isn't that still in the game? Maybe it's not. Anyway, morning. Hey, Max, what's up, buddy? You're right about that, yeah. You got it. You figured it out. Yeah, it's still there. Still there. That's the one that all those Frostical Death Knights use, right? Those weirdos. Weirdos. What one will vendor for the most? Is it even worth it? 41 gold. Sure. Has anybody ever actually like used gear from the mission table? I feel like you'd have to be like, I mean, first of all, they're 213, so no. I think the answer is no. Or maybe in the beginning of the expansion. I really do feel bad. It's almost like Blizzard's like, man, kind of weird about this. Probably just stop giving gear out for stuff like that, right? Because it's kind of just sad, don't you think? Oh, I got 213 belt, yeah. Well, I know the trinket. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, that's a good point. The trinkets are actually like way over budgeted or whatever. But imagine getting that belt and being excited about it. It's like, what? It's just sad. It's actually kind of depressing. I actually like get depressed by that. I actually kind of do. Like, I mean, like, no offense, but like WoW Kid keeps talking about like depleting 12s and shit. It's like actually very depressing. It makes me like depressed. Like I don't want to read that, man. Failing an 11. It's like, dude, come on, man. I just can't do it, man. It's actually like makes me sad. Like, it's actually not even sad. It's just like kind of upset. People who are like unable to reach the heights, like not even the heights. It's just, it's like kind of, isn't that just kind of like this depressing? It's like that shit is not where you want to be failing, man. Anyway, if you only did world content, you might be happy to get that gear. I don't think so, right? 213, you can buy greens that are 10 item levels higher, so not this season at least. Maybe two seasons ago or something it would have been good, but that's the thing. Like, why would you only do world content? That's the way it's like the same thing like we were just talking about. It's like, it's just depressing. Yeah, early on, but to be fair, in even in the first season, there was the garrison or whatever, the order hall, whatever you call it, the place that you set your hearth. It had gear that you could upgrade, and I think it would be better than that. I think a lot of new players are here ready for Dragonflight now, so it could be them still learning, etc. Well, hopefully people did take my advice and are getting back into WoW now and not waiting until Dragonflight launches, because I forgot I even made that video until you brought it up, but I've never heard someone say I'm a world content guy. It's actually depressing to me. Like, I'm actually like, yeah, it's kind of sad. Those people are like they don't exist, right? Because there's no reason to do that. Like, that's not really a thing, you know? And even if it was, like, even if your main content was just fly around and do world quests, you wouldn't need gear for that, right? You can do that naked. Why is it sad? Because it's like, to me, it represents something that's wrong, right? Like, the game did not prioritize those systems as like a progression system, as a system that you should stop at, right? So it'd be like, I don't even know what like a real world comparison would be actually, but it'd be like saying like, oh, I didn't graduate high school, I couldn't get past the 7th grade. It's like, yes you could, dude. What are you talking about? You know, it's like, I think it's like trapping people. I really do. I feel like anybody who's like, oh, well, the best I can ever do is world content, man. I can't really do Mythic 0. Don't say that. You know, that's just depressing. Don't say that. That's not true. It's just not true. It really isn't. Even if you don't have even if you have no hands. I mean, like, you can literally go in there without feet or legs or arms or any, like, no matter what the situation is. There's no disability in the world that will stop you from being able to complete a Mythic 0. You can go and solo them. I mean, like, they're not even, you know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of depressing to think that there's actually people out there who are like, I got a 213. Man, I don't want to hear that. I really don't. It's like, fuck, man. This game is like confusing these people into thinking that this is a reward. It's not a reward. That's not a reward. That's not something you should want. I don't know, man. I guess I'm weird about that. I know people that only mount farm. I do too. But they wouldn't be like excited about getting a 213. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's different. It's like there's a lot of different types of gameplay in the game, but the rewards that you get from those gameplays are always like something that you have to put a lot of time and effort and progression into, right? Like, even mount farming is probably, that's the hardest thing in the game because it's all RNG. There's nothing you can do about it, you know? So to get every single mount in the game, yeah, you got to play like 100 hours a week, right? You got to have like 40 tunes. But to do world content, it's like I literally just show up and do the quest and leave after 5 minutes. It's just not there for that, you know? So it's like anybody who gets stuck in that type of content think like, well, this is the best they can do. It's not true. Like, it's just, if you think that, I don't know who's to blame, but it's just not true. I don't know. I'm really, I don't know. I don't know why I'm so fixated on that. Maybe that is for people who are not looking for progression. You're playing the wrong game then, right? Because like the whole game is progression, right? Like, you have to level your character, you know? It progresses when you level. That's what WoW is. So, I mean, maybe the word progression gets overused. Maybe you mix that up with competitive, like, you know, not looking for competitive play. But we're talking about Mythic Zeros, dude. What's the eye level of a Mythic Zero give? 262. Come on. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm just being really weird about it. But whatever. I don't know. That's just always kind of, I feel bad. I really do feel bad for anybody who gets, it's like the LFR thing, man. Man, I'm stuck in LFR, man. I can't really do normal. It's like, what are you talking about? Normal is literally like one pull on every boss. Nobody has any idea what they're doing. It's the fucking easiest shit. Like, no, yes, you can, dude. Don't stop. There's no reason to hinder your own progression. You are an active human being. You live. You're good enough to do normal. Like, that's all. It's the only requirement. You just have to have a brain. It has to be on. That's it. If you're dead, well, yeah, it's probably not going to work out, to be honest. But you're alive. You can do normal. Hey, Alex, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Grats on the Sylvanas kill. Yeah, man, that was a big one. That was a big one. That fight really gave those guys fits a long time ago, and really good to come back there and get it in one night. How come you don't form a team and push keys rather than pug? You want to see why? Go watch the video I published Monday. That shit won't happen when you're in a full pre-made. That's for sure. It's just too fun, man. Pugging is just too fun. I should make a whole video on the origins of why I started pugging, though. I think I should make a video on that. Anyway. Lord Carnage says, it's like how they added those deck trinkets at the start of Shadowlands. They're all bad, and worse yet, they're blue and not epic. Yeah, and I almost like, it's like, I feel like I have to blame Blizzard for some of this, you know? It's like you're putting all this gear in. It's like, it's almost like they're just doing it out of habit at this point, because they did the same thing. I remember the first time I really felt this way. Reputations in BFA. You guys remember reputations in BFA? In BFA, there was a long rep grind in the reputations. It was weeks of dailies, like weeks of dailies to get exalted. And the exalted gear was like worse than like Mythic +2 gear. And I remember there was somebody, I don't even remember who it was, but I think there was somebody I knew who was literally like, they were just literally like setting alarms and doing like world quests around the clock. And then when they got there, they were like excited about the gear. And I'm like, dude, I've had better gear than that since the first week of the expansion. You spent like your whole fucking last 2 months on those world quests. You know what I mean? It's almost like, it's kind of sad. It's like Blizzard's really confusing people into being like, they're almost like tricking people with this shit. Like, just stop putting this nonsense gear in, dude. Nobody needs this gear. Nobody's gonna get that gear and be happy about getting it. And if they are, they're like, you've confused them, you know? You tricked them. You played a trick on them. It's not gear that you should want. You're either doing content that you don't even need gear for in the first place, or it's bad. It's just bad. It's just, the hierarchy is just bad altogether. I don't really like that, man. It kind of confuses people, and I think it's really bad for everybody. Anyway, I wonder if success is increased in the 25 up realm playing with proven quality players equivalent to yourself. I wonder if success... I don't understand the question. Obviously, yes. I really don't even understand the question. The thing is, I would not even really be able to play in a pre-made group at this point, because I've pugged for so long that I just don't even think about the game the same way. I don't think people fully realize that we're not playing the same game. Pugging and pushing in a group are very different. Very different. My whole strategy is revolving around the fact that nobody, you know, is on the same page, basically. That we're all on different pages. That's the strategy, you know what I mean? Like, I've developed strategies, routes, my play style, all of it around that. So it just doesn't really work. Like, I can't just switch that. I try to do keys with people in like Discord and with like coordination and BFA, and it was just like, it just didn't work. You know what I mean? It's just easier for me to pug because I'm got way more experience with it. It's like saying like an Uber driver and a NASCAR driver are the same thing, you know what I mean? They're just different. They're doing different things with their vehicles. They might be in the vehicle as often as they like they both might be in the same vehicle for as often as each other, but they're not doing the same thing. Had no idea your strat was revolving around people not knowing the strat. Not knowing the strat, but just not being on the same page, right? Like, you know, like the whole like pull around CDs and shit, like that doesn't work in pugs. Like, you can't do that, you know. I'm not gonna do that, you know what I mean? But in a coordinated group, it's like, all right, well, now that level of thing is expected, and you're suddenly changing the way you're doing things, you know? It's like you're relearning to play. I feel like that's how I felt like that when we were doing it. And then like people are like, you know, more expecting things from each other. Like, you're questioning why this person's doing that and why this person's doing that. Whereas when it's in a pug, we can just be like, oh, that guy's just dumb. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, oh, that guy, we'll never see him again. You know what I mean? But when you're in like a high pressure situation with 4 other people that you know, you have expectations of, and like things start to become, it feels different, you know? It's like a different level of stress. So yeah. Hey SLB, what's up, buddy? How's it going? How you doing? Have you considered changing mains? No. The closest I ever came, since I switched to Blood DK, that is, the closest I ever came was in season 2 of BFA. Season 2, I think it was 2, or maybe it was, I think it was actually 3. Yeah, I think it was 3. Yeah, it was 3. Season 3 of BFA, I couldn't survive any pack. Like, I was literally dying every single... Like, I'd pull a pack and die. Constantly. If we had a disband spreadsheet for Season 3 of BFA, the first, like, 3 weeks, it would have been... Every single one would have been my fault. And I just couldn't really figure it out. But that was when they add essences, and I think I was, you know, just not really looking at essences right at the time. And then once I started switching things up and going for a more HP-focused build... I realized it was a lot easier to survive. Just, you know, you didn't have to actually be good to survive anymore. And it changed my whole outlook on the spec. But I think, you know, I've crossed that bridge and there's no going back now, so we're good. I just didn't really, like, get it, you know. Blood DK just gets slaughtered in the beginning of a pack, and you gotta act around that. But I just didn't really get that at one point. When did you swap to Blood DK? Well, I actually have a whole video on my origins of me playing characters, so you can check that out. But TLDR for you, I swapped in the beginning of Legion. Yeah, yep, I remember that. Was that when you actually had higher keys done as Ret? Yeah. Yeah, I did higher keys as my Paladin on Holy and Ret than I did on my Blood DK for a while. Because I just couldn't figure it out. Like, it was like I was missing something and I didn't know what I was missing. That was the only time I ever really considered switching. There's only really ever 2 times that I've had like existential crises with the game and the class, and the other one was in Legion. And Legion was ultimately when I did basically quit, quote unquote. I gave up on Holy Pally, which was my main and my identity for a very, very long time, and feels like ever since, you know, it's a different... I'm playing a different game now, but I'm really glad to be playing this one because Blood DK is obviously incredibly fun. But for a very long time, I was known as a Holy Paladin, Blood Elf Holy Paladin, you know. Anyway, tried 26 Medivh on Tyrannical. Man, that boss hurts, I can imagine. Biggin, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Glad to see you again, man. What keys are you hoping to upgrade today? Just anything that gives score. We need a lot of score still, as you see. Paladin dies and turns into Death Knight. Yep, that's actually really symbolic, man. It's actually crazy how my whole life is like that. Good, SLB's good. Debating having my dad up for the Italian festival this weekend, but I hate people. Oh wait, when is that? Is that what, in Scranton? Main Street in Scranton, or by the square in Scranton or whatever? It's always that first week of high school starting. I remember that from when I was young. Male Blood Elf Holy Pally with the Firelands Shield. Yep. Had the same transmog for a decade as well. What is your favorite dungeon in any expansion? I'm not sure I have one. You mean like, if there's too many different types of dungeons, and I've done dungeons for too many different reasons to answer that question. But my favorite instance to be in, period, is probably Zul'Gurub. It's just like hyper nostalgia plus like really cool. I just like it. I just like it. I like it. Courthouse Square, that's it, yeah. I'll never forget. I always would meet a cast of characters there. There'd always be a lot of different types of people hanging out at the Italian festival there. What is your second favorite tank at the moment? I'm not sure I have one. I guess Prop Pally, since I actually play it, but I really don't even like that spec. I just like Paladin. Paladin as like a class is just insanely iconic to me, so I'll always love it. But I don't really... It's okay. Prop Pally's okay. It's just like there's just Death Knight and then there's just everything else. That's the way I look at it right now. I'd really think I'd like Brew. I really wish I gave Brew a chance. I really should level a Brewmaster, but I just don't really want to level any characters because Dragonflight leveling is just going to be 10x better than Current. And Current is great. Like Shadowlands is fine, but it's getting a lot better. I met Nancy Kamen there once, the morning radio lady. Oh, that's crazy. I just remember there'd be like, you know, everybody in Scranton would congregate there basically, so you'd have like rich people with fucking insane people and all this shit. All walking around in the same place. It's hard to go back to another tank without the self-healing and self-sustain that Death Knight has. Yeah, I mean, Paladin has a lot of it. I still out-heal healers as Paladin. I've been doing a lot of keys on Paladin, just like when I have a few... If it's like, well, I have like 45 minutes free, what should I do? I've been playing a lot of WoW. Yeah. This is actually probably the most I played WoW in like a year and a half. Kind of crazy, actually. That's how the Mummers Parade in Philly was. There were nutsos there. Yeah, I can imagine. Philly's obviously even more elongated of that version. Do you think Brew is competitive this season? I actually think they're the best tank. Because the problem with Blood DK is everybody's like riding this parry train, and now like people are even like leaning into it even further. But unless you have 100% parry, you can still get one shot. And even if you don't, even if you did have 100% parry, you can still die to magic damage. So I think people are really like, you know, there's a reason people are taking Purgatory, guys. Like, you know what I mean? The class is not actually that good at survival. If you as a tank are saying you're the best tank and you need a cheat death, something wrong, you know what I mean? Like, that's not a very good tank, I think, right? It's not a very consistent tank. So Brewmaster, they from what I've seen, they're the epitome of consistency. They will never have those outlandish deaths. Like, how the fuck did I die there? That won't happen to Brewmaster. And so to me, that makes them the best pug tank. You know what I mean? If it's, you know, I don't know what they do worse than Blood. I really don't, because apparently they do really good self-healing. They have really good defense, offense, everything. They have great utility. You know, there's no death grip, of course, but they have some things that are close. Ring of Peace is incredibly important. You know, Disease Dispel. You know, there's some really good stuff. And you don't really see them. I mean, obviously I play Blood DK, so I never see them, but I'm surprised that more people aren't playing them because they seem like a much better pick. Leg Sweep, yep, incredibly good. To me, I think if I was playing a healer or something like that, I would want to see a Brewmaster in every key. You know, Blood DK obviously would be the thing I personally would want to see in every key because I know how to play with it the most. But if I was somebody who didn't tank, I think I'd want to see Brewmaster in every key. From what I've seen, I'm shocked that there aren't more people playing it or there aren't more people pushing with it. I must miss something. Maybe at the higher levels it starts to deteriorate. And then suddenly you just can't survive, you know? But, you know, the whole, like, rely on parry thing and just pray you don't get one shot. It's like, you know, I love that about Blood, but there's a lot of times that keys disband because I just get one shot. Or not even disband, but fail in general, you know? It's like, oh, I just died there. Had all my CDs up, still died, you know what I mean? Anyway, I bet you spend a longer time finding keys than actually doing the dungeon. Yeah, there's definitely very little keys at this range, yeah. We're getting close to the point now where I'm starting to incur diminishing returns here. I'm still really enjoying streaming and playing Blood DK constantly, but yeah, we only did 5 keys yesterday. There was a time when we did like 30 keys. But yeah, it's just harder to find the keys, and the keys actually disband, so you know, you don't really get very far. I think the parry train in reference to crit stack is a big troll because you cannot make a proc of bone armor and therefore you cannot make tombstone or blood tap cooldown. It's a troll, I think. Wait, really? Yeah, I guess if you have 100% parry, then bone shield never happens. Is that right? I don't even know. I mean, that's so weird sounding. Is that actually true? I don't know anything about that. But either way, I just don't. Yeah, I don't really believe in that. I don't really feel like that would be the best way I can play. Anyway, coming from playing a mage, when I play my Windwalker monk and have uncapped AoE stun on a minute cooldown, it's crazy. Well, yeah, AoE stuns used to be even more important than they are now, but they're really important. Bone armor is not consumed on a parry. I didn't even know that. That's funny. Yeah, so if you literally just never get hit, bone shield just never goes away, yeah. That's funny. It also means the 4 set will not make a proc also. Yeah, then that's what I'm saying. It's not the 4 set. You're talking about the legendary, right? But yeah. When a charge of bone shield is consumed, the cooldown on dancing rune weapon is reduced. My insecurity is my biggest issue. I did my first 20 of the expansion last night and missed timer by 1 minute 36. But I felt like I was fine on my Brewmaster monk. Sweet man. Yeah, Bolo with somebody. You're playing monk, cool. That's good. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, this goes back. I don't know how many people were here when we first started the stream, but we were talking about something that I felt like maybe was very strange for people to hear. But, you know, this is somebody who's talking about insecurity, but they're still doing a 20. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of person would be insecure enough to not do any content and be like, I'm really satisfied with this 219 world gear I just got, you know? What? Like, it would have to be someone deeply confused. Like, not even, I try not to be like, I don't want to blame the person for this, because this is really Blizzard. They did this to the person, you know what I mean? There's nobody who is incapable of completing a Mythic 0. It's not possible. You'd have to be blind. I mean, or I don't even think you would be, I don't even think being blind would stop you, to be honest. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't know why they put those types of, they try to give people incentives to do world content. It's like, you don't need to do that, man. There's enough reasons to do it as it is. There doesn't need to be gear from it. I don't know, man. By the way, you remember when you told us how you encouraged your friend to run higher keys because he was running 12s and 13s? It kind of spoke to me. So I went from 10s to timing 20s in 3 days. Turns out the issue was my confidence. Boom. Exactly what we were talking about. Boom. Exactly what we were talking about. Exactly. Exactly what I was talking about. It's just like, man, I get like kind of depressed when I hear that. I don't think I can do a 15. It's like, dude, you can. I know it. Yeah, anybody, literally anybody can. I really wanted to do this. I really wanted to 4-man keys. And I wanted to do it for the challenge. But I also wanted to do it to show people we can do it without a 5th player. So why do you think you can't do it? Right? It's like, we did this, we upgraded this key with 0 persons in that 5th slot. And you think you can't do that? I would like that. You know, I would like to do that, but I don't think it would reach people the way I think it would. Because it's like a mentality that's in your head where you just can't convince yourself that you're wrong. And I have that, I'm that way with some things too, but it's like, I don't know, man. I think once you see it, you realize like, oh, there's no reason I can't do a 15. Anyway, I'm always anxious before I go into a key, even though I'm at 2.6k. But once I do the first key, it goes away. Yeah. Oh, what are we even doing, man? I'm like so entranced in this conversation. I don't even know what key we're doing. Is this halls? I think this is halls, isn't it? Well, anyway, I'm just more. It's just more damage and challenge. You really learn to stay out of the harmful stuff. I've learned at a faster pace running higher keys rather than being able to sit in every AoE and a lower key. Absolutely. You'll definitely learn more. The faster you get into higher keys, you'll learn a lot faster. It'll exponentiate the process. Oh, you think it's upper. Okay, it's not. You don't think it's halls of atonement? You're probably right. Wish I had you for this 22 lower. I did 22 lower yesterday. You missed a chance. Now I'll be looking for hall. You think it's halls? Fizz, I love that fucking. Look at that dude's. That's like the best avatar in the chat, guys. I mean, some of you guys have some good ones. Like Bola, he's got a face. That one's decent, right? But Fizz, that's number 1.
Stay safe.
Tier 1, number 1, best one in the chat. It's definitely halls. I don't think it is actually. Yeah, SOB's right there. You'd have to like have such a low opinion of yourself that you would think that you are actually the reason that the keys are failing. You think it was under rot? Oh, under rot, man. I do miss that. Where's Size, man? I haven't talked to him in a while. Scrundies. Used to call it Scrunder Snot. Let's do Scrunder Snot. It's like, okay. I think this is upper 24 actually, right? Yeah, that's what this is. Oh, Halls of Valor. Drake Riders to me. Who was that? Was that Pavel? Somebody used to always, yeah, it was Pavel Brown, right? Missed some of those Legion regulars. I wonder what happened to those guys. Probably grew up. They probably don't play and watch video games 40 hours a week anymore. It's funny, Siler's got some like people who basically like watched his stream, grew up, and became his best friends. It's actually kind of crazy. I don't know if that will. I'm just not really social like that, but it's actually kind of crazy. People were watching his channel when they were like 16, and now they're like adults. Okay. Anyway, Karazin. Hey Metro, how are you this morning? James, I'm beyond well. I'm actually good today, man. I'm feeling good. Having some good conversations. I think my favorite dungeon to do Mythic Plus so far is Freehold. Just because I knew it well enough to +2 just about every key I did there. Yeah, Freehold was a lot of fond memories for people. I never really liked it because it had the random bosses. That was always the thing I disliked about Freehold, and I really feel like people forget about that. It wasn't random, but I guess it was alternating, and it was kind of a pain, honestly. Why do you think lower is the hardest dungeon to run right now? I don't think that. I think it's actually one of the easiest dungeons. I think Iron Docks is way harder. But the reason that it's such a high disband rate is because of the game that we're playing. People give up so fucking quick on everything. Like, we did that key yesterday, and we actually wiped twice. And we still upgraded the key easily. Full wiped twice in that run yesterday. And we still upgraded that key easily. So, one of the easiest timers in the game right now, if you ask me. Anyway, Cabdoba, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Fizz was in a junkyard where the rest of the group pulled an extra mob and just left on the spot. Man, that kind of shit I wish happened to me. That's just free views right there. I had to call it before I lost my mind, depleting from an 18 to a 14 because they couldn't stop breaking the ghost traps. Oh, wow. On Moreau's, you mean? Oh, shit. Here we go. Double upgraded lower earlier, while before the nerfs I couldn't even time it. Yeah, the nerfs are dramatic, especially on Tyrannical Week. They nerfed a lot of the Tyrannical bosses as it was, but the big change is they actually made the trash much easier to combine now because they removed some of the hardest parts of the trash. So now it's like super easy. Gillies were very unfamiliar in lower dam. It's beyond unfamiliar. I think after you make that mistake once, that would be the last time you make it, right? If you come across people with commitment to finish, you will do so. That's a good point, yeah. If you just are endeavoring to finish lower Karazhan, you will probably time it. You know what I mean? Unless you wipe to the first boss, you know, you wipe multiple times to the first boss, you probably won't time it. But still, you can wipe once the boss is in there and it's not a problem. Not even close to a problem. Big trash pull and lower is very satisfying. Yeah, I did almost 20k yesterday. Posted a picture of it in the Discord. Almost 20k, 19.7 was the number, so I was happy with that. In lower though, so it's a little pretty easy to do that number, I bet. How do people get that? I just don't get it. It's like there's some bot, some script that they're running to automatically interrupt that. Huh. Okay, I got my truck. Tough mechanic. When did they add the cannon to details in Grimrow? I think probably like last week or something. Holy fuck, this guy's annoying as shit. They know when the shield is going down. Not hard to interrupt when you know it becomes available. I mean, I know when it becomes available too, and people still beat me to it. That's the thing. It's like they interrupt at the first millisecond it's possible. Because my reaction time is just not good as other people or something. I'm sitting there staring at it as well, but it's like... people always beat me to that interrupt somehow. I think it might just be like a UI thing. I just have like kind of like a small bar that indicates when it's available, whereas everyone else probably maybe has something a little bit more granular. There's a setting in keybinds to use ability on key release and not key press. Yeah, I have that, yeah. Actually, no, I think I used to have that, but I turned it off because I would accidentally press the wrong key all the time. And if you realize you pressed the wrong key and you just hold it down, you could just not press the wrong key. The spam from the healer is actually triggering. It's so fucking annoying, man. These people are... A lot of children playing the game nowadays, as we know. Do you think healing is difficult this season? No, absolutely not. There's a couple hard bosses and things, but you can tell a lot of these healers are getting super carried. I wonder if people hate my frontal on tank spam. Yeah, try not to spam shit. There's no real need for it. Pretty much every macro I've ever seen is just a redundancy. Even back to when people used to say, like, you used to have those interrupt macros, it's like, I don't really give a shit. I don't need to see that, you know? At least that one has merit. Chat, yeah, right. At least that has a purpose. This is just a complete waste of space. And the thing is, it's pushing out DBM info. That's why I always hate chat spam, because I'm looking at this and looking to see when things are happening at times.
Welcome to the Terminate Intruders.
Combust ready in 13 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, just wanted to be more pug friendly. Gotcha. You know, that really... It's at a point now where it's not... It's either not going to impact the pug or... It's not needed, one way or the other. That kind of shit, I remember doing that when I was, like, new to tanking, thinking, like, oh, I could, like... Basically try to, like, teach people to fight as we go. I learned that wasn't going to be possible after not too long of trying to do it. They either have what they need to know themselves, or they're not going to know it, even if you try to tell them. I actually don't know about potting here, to be honest, man. I really think pot is better on Medivh. You're not going to one-phase this boss no matter what you do. Jacob, very nice. Very generous of you to do that. Now will DPS hit the ads? Questioning that, yeah, hopefully. Only way to help pugs to not get hit by mechanics is to get in their house and move their character. Thanks for the streams, my pleasure, buddy. Thanks for the very generous $20 donation. There it is. No message though, but thanks a lot, buddy. That was very generous of you to do that. My bro said I shouldn't stack on him with the tank. as the tank. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I'd have to see the group or whatever you were doing with them. Doesn't really matter, stack or spread. Somebody needs to move out of the mechanic one way or the other. A weak core also calls important dispels. Nah. Like I said, if they don't know how to dispel, like it's no weak core is gonna help with that.
E-turret activated.
I can't make people stack and move here. As a tank, it's disgusting, damn. The way I saw it done in the Great Push actually sounds like the best way to do it, where everybody's just in a thin line. I did a normal Sanctum clear last night for the Dinar on my warrior and got Jathis and Old Warrior Soul back to back. Wow, that's pretty lucky. 9 out of 10 times someone has something like that I will literally not see anything else unless it interrupts my key, like someone leaving. I just don't read chat. Yeah. People panic when the charge targets them, right? I guess this is actually, maybe this is the answer to your question, Mineral. Stop stacking on the tank. The things do an AoE when they leap. Hunter, you took 300k damage from that. I mean, that's avoidable too, but yeah. Start at the end, not the mid. Okay, don't be fucking AFK when we're pulling the boss. Thanks for the tip. Oh, interesting. They knew I was confused, huh? Nah. No reason to be dragging the boss there. None at all. Okay, another disband. What a surprise. I've always played DPS, but considering trying tank out, I have a level 60 Pally, Druid, Monk, and Demon Hunter. Which one would be a good start? Try them all. I don't want to answer that question for you because it's going to depend on a lot of different things. Try them all and figure it out yourself and you'll be happier, I think. September today, guys. Oh, man, that's just garbage. We really got robbed. August went really quick. So we got robbed. Do you not like September? September means fall, right? I don't like winter, and then fall means winter eventually. I just got 21 lower fail by people dying at a two-man to both Misere and Shared Suffering. That's not good. Yeah, try to move the boss out of that so, you know, they can't get hit by both. Bear is easy to tank with, but may not be to your liking. Yeah, Bear is definitely the easiest one. I wonder if you can disengage out of the leap from the ads. I did. They didn't move. Well, you can't get hit by both. That's what I'm saying. So to get hit by both means the boss is positioned poorly. Okay, anyway, we have Hunter, Monk, and Shaman. That's fair. I'm biased because my birthday is this month, but fall and winter suck. Fall's fine. I like fall golf. I actually really enjoyed fall golf last season. But yeah, winter golf, much worse. Let's put it that way. Shared Suffering is weird because when I DPS, I don't know if tank is soloing it or not. And if the other DPS don't soak, I get mooked. Yeah, it's tough. Just assume, especially if you're not doing like, you know, if you're doing like a 25, then yeah, maybe talk about it. But if you're doing something lower than that, then probably just assume the tank's soloing. And if he dies, that's, you know, on him to figure that out. 0 keys, though. It gets so dark so quick. That's the worst thing about it. I was actually just talking about this with Sai and them. I had no idea that this was true. Did you guys know this? In England, at like the peak of the winter or the summer equinox, it's dark at like midnight. Like it's it's like 11 o'clock. It's dark. Like it gets dark, you know? Where I live, it's never past 9. Like even in the middle of this, it's never past 9. But there, it's like, yeah, and it drops rapidly. Let's see if we can. Let's look at this since we're obviously not doing keys. What would I type in? What time does it get? Yeah, okay, I already looked this up, of course. Okay, so let's take a look at this. This is wild. Absolutely wild. Look at this. So here is a graph and a chart of when it gets dark. Okay, so this is what time the sun comes up, and this is what time the sun is set. Okay, so right now it's pretty normal. This is around the same time. The thing though is you'll notice from day 1 to day 30 it drops a whole hour. Actually more than an hour. That's pretty rapid, right? So let's take a look at July here, or what is it? June? When is it? July? June I think is the earliest, right? But as you see, you're already getting a spoiler here. Yeah, look at this. June 22nd, that's the equinox, right? 10:54, the sun sets. Look at what time it rises. 4:30. The sun is gone for only a few hours. Look at that. 18 hours of daylight. 18 and a half hours of daylight. That's fucking nuts. But look at this. Then it gets even crazier, okay? So just keep that in mind, right? So 2 months ago, 11 o'clock was the time at sunset. Now it's August. Well, now it's September. But yeah, either way, now it's September 1st. It's down to 8. So within 2.5 months, 2.5 hours have gone by. Watch January. You want to see something crazy? Watch this. I had no idea about any of this shit, by the way. Watch this. This is insane. Look at January. See what time that says? Actually, December 22nd. See what that says? 3:30. It's fucking dark at 3:30. And look at what time it gets light. 9:30. So many people are already an hour and a half into their workday. Some people are already 2.5 hours into their workday. And it's still fucking dark. Yeah, you go to school, it's pitch black out. You come home from school, it's dark again. I had no idea, dude. I've talked and spoken about England and spoke to people from England so much, and I never knew about this until recently. How nuts is that? We have midnight sun here in Sweden. Yeah, I've heard about that. That's pretty crazy. Alaska state motto is land of the midnight sun. Yeah, I just had no idea, man. 3 p.m. dark in January. That's so sad, man. Think about that. Most schools finish at 3 to 3 p.m. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is here too. But, you know, even in the winter, you come home and you still got 2 hours of daylight. You can, you know, go do something. So the kid is coming home from school at nighttime. Yeah, pretty much. When he leaves for school, it's nighttime. And when he comes back, it's nighttime. He missed the entire daylight. How many? I already closed it, didn't I? How many hours of daylight was that? It's very, very few. I die in the UK. I need the sun. Yeah, I mean, ours are much less pronounced here. Let's put it that way. I was in the UK in November, many years ago, and it was dark at 4:30. Yeah. Well, so, you know, that's not really that rare. Like around here, it starts to get dark around 5-ish in the dead of the winter. But explains why so many in the UK are pale as Casper. Is that only 6 hours of daylight? Yeah. Luke, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I live in Belgium, and here it comes close to that as well during the summer. Not that extreme. So I brought this up, right? This is how funny Harry is. I brought this up, and I was like I was like, yo, we have talked. I've known these guys since I was still in college. I met Sai, okay? I was still in college. So it's like 12 years ago I met Sai. And never once have we ever discussed this. I never knew this. I was like, dude, I just found this out. And Harry's like, mate, it's because we're so close to the sun, innit? You're right, that's why. Anyway, I live next to England. It's strange going into work when it's dark and leaving and it's dark again. Next to England. What does that, you mean in Wales or something? That's Harry for you, yeah. How's it going, Cooper? What's up, buddy? Welcome. Can I see your damage breakdown? Also, what's your average upkeep on Dancing Rune Weapon? Well, this key didn't get very far, so... I mean, if you want to see it, I can show it to you, but we did like 3 trash packs and then the boss. Uptime is not very good. I'm usually around 50% in this, playing this way. Yeah, Wales, gotcha. To be honest, that's why the suicide percent is high in England too. Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of fucked up, man. It's actually kind of crazy, though. Like, I've heard people say this, crazy English summers. You guys ever hear this phrase? Like, it's like English summers are, like, renowned from what I've heard. And I see why. Because the winter, it's like a joke. It's like a fucking joke. But you don't actually get snow, right? Like, what's, like, the coldest it gets in the winter? Things don't actually freeze in the winter, right? So, this is funny because I watch a lot of golf, right? I'm a big golfer, and I watch a lot of people play golf, and obviously England and Scotland and, you know, all this stuff are... A lot of people play golf in these countries. So, so I watch people golf, and it's like January, and they're golfing, and I'm like, holy fuck, I wish I could do that. But it's weird, because I'm watching these people golf, and I'm like, why are they golfing in the dark? Like, they're there early in the day. Like, you can tell they're there early because everything's wet, and it's dry. It's, like, not dried out yet from the sun. And they're golfing. I'm like, why are they golfing in the dark? I never knew. It's just 9 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? It's just 9 o'clock. That's just what it looks like at 9 o'clock. It's funny. Really weird. I live in the second hottest city in North America, 102 at midnight. Damn, where's that? Jeff says suicide rates go hand in hand with winter here as well. Damn. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, there's that bridge that even dogs are jumping off of because they're so unhappy. What is that? They forgot to turn off the light, or maybe for the handicap. I just think it's crazy that like 9 o'clock in the morning it's dark there. In Russia, there is a city called Norilsk. In some months, there is no sunlight. Yeah, well, I know there's way more extreme. But it's just weird to see, like, England. You really don't feel like to me personally, I don't really feel like there's that much different between England and the United States, right? I mean, that's really dumb to say because it's obviously false, but I kind of feel that way. I feel like, you know, we have a lot in common as a people. You know, we have a lot in common from history, and, you know, we have a lot of the same hobbies and same interests. You know, sports are big in both countries, even though they're different sports. You know, all this stuff is similar, but it's parallel at least. But then you're like, wait, what the fuck is going on with the winters? You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. Is it just me, or does Junkyard feel so much smoother on Tyrannical than Fortified? Last week I timed a 27, and today I timed a 27 with 2 chests. Yeah, I don't know. Unsure. It's a very, very easy key no matter what. People die to trash, I guess, and they lose their bots. That's probably what you're experiencing. I live in the US, but I'm originally from the UK. The weather in the UK is very different to where I live in the US. It does get dark way earlier in the UK, yeah. Oh, it's in Scotland. Overtoun Bridge. Let's take a look. Imagine even more north. Is there? I guess there's Iceland or whatever. Yeah, Iceland literally just has like months of sunlight, right? I remember watching a thing about golf in Iceland, and yeah, they actually just their golf courses are open like 24/7 in the summer. It never gets dark, so they never close. How long it take to get your hair like that? I haven't cut my hair since January of 2020. Yeah, that might be it. I believe we also had around 1 to 2 deaths in total. That's a big difference. In northern Scandinavia, sun doesn't go down in summer and does not come up in winter. Oh, wow, really? That's fucked, man. Oh, shit. In October 1994, paranoid schizophrenic Kevin Morey threw his 2-week-old son Eogan to his death from the bridge because he believed that his son was the incarnation of the devil due to a birthmark. He chose the location due to its association with dark spirits going back to the Druidic days. Wait, they have Druids? Do they have Death Knights? What is this, like a possessed? What am I reading about? This bridge is like possessed? Unexplained dog deaths. Yeah, it's like possessed. IRL Druids, Pog? Do they play Pog? Not sure how it is in the US, but here in Belgium we have summertime and wintertime where we change our clocks. Yeah, we do that too, yeah. In Portugal, we have a minimum of 9 hours sunlight, and it's in December. Can't imagine living in a place where it's only 6, yeah. Well, yeah, Portugal's obviously much closer to the equator. The closer you get to the equator, the more normal it is. I assume if you're in the dead center of the equator, you have the exact same sunlight to darkness ratio the whole year, right? I assume. The Earth is not actually a sphere, a perfect sphere, but it's probably very close. Easter is actually named after a druidic goddess. Ooh, that's hot. Is she cute or what? I can't wait for you to work with Cop on tanking. Oh, did he? Yeah. Okay, cool. So spoiler, guys. In 2 weeks' time, me and Cop are going to start the journey here. I'm going to teach him how to tank. I'm going to teach somebody who has never tanked anything ever before how to tank. Like, my goal, have him tank at 20. That would be my goal. If I can get him to tank at 20, that would be my goal. Brewmaster is a great tank right now. Yeah, I think it's a good option too. I definitely wish he was playing Blood because I'd be able to teach him stuff a lot faster. But I'm actually excited about this because I'll probably learn a lot about Brewmaster while trying to help him. So, anyway, my sister lives in Lofoten, Norway, and they have like 3 months of no sunsets and then 3 months of no sunrises. Damn, that's crazy. Metaral's excited for it. I hope everyone is. We started it supposedly so that kids could do farm work for an hour before going to school that time of year. Or at least that was part of it. Yeah, that's a good choice. Brew and Blood are my favorite tanks this expansion by no small margin. I think I would like Brew a lot too, so. I'll tell you, the main reason I didn't play Alts this expansion was I just didn't really enjoy leveling the characters through Shadowlands. It was the exact same, like, there was very little options, you know? I didn't, especially early, I didn't really feel like there was a lot of options. So it was like doing the exact same things over and over again. It just got really boring. Hopefully that won't be the case next expansion. I don't know what they plan on doing. I really hope that they'll just allow everything to scale through Chromie time at some point, but I know they probably won't. The main expansion that's out is always got to be leveled through. I just tank / healed normal dungeons to level. Yeah, that's just so boring. I can't do that. I tried to do that and it's like, okay, is this dungeon over yet? You know what I mean? You're just dreading every moment of it. Anyway, Threads of Fate really made that much nicer. Yeah, Threads of Fate is the problem. Like, it's the exact same. There's not enough to do in Threads of Fate, at least in the beginning especially. I started to level characters by just log on and do the Torghast daily, and eventually level them. Torghast is at least like somewhat different every time you do it. I dislike the open world Threads content. Yeah. They need to make things more interesting for that. There's just not enough experience is the problem. Threads of Fate actually does not yield enough experience. If you only do the content that they give you for Threads of Fate, you do not level, at least at the time. You cannot finish leveling. So you get to like 58 and you're like, what do I do now? I gotta like fly around and go do like side quests and shit, you know? It's just the whole thing just didn't work. You want to fix this problem, Blizzard? Just put Chromie time in after the first season or something. Just make everything scale to 70 Chromie time. Then I could do some of the storylines and stuff I like from Shadowlands or whatever, Dragonflight. And I can do the Barrens and all the other zones I love that I do over and over again. You know? Anyway, my goal the past 2 seasons has been to push as high as I can on each roll and get my score even between 3 tunes. So that's interesting. It's like go here while undergeared and kill these 100 mobs for a pitiful experience and gear. Well, especially in the beginning, it was also really slow too, but now it's super fast. To do every single bonus objective, it's like very, very short. It's like 2 hours. You can get all the bonus objectives done in super short time now. But I don't even know if you probably still don't get enough experience from that. I haven't done it in years. It's just not very interesting content. Doing world quest to level, basically, it's just not interesting to me. I probably should just not. The only reason I always fall back to Threads of Fate is because I just want to get the artifact ability immediately. Like, there's always like a, or the artifact ability. I just want to get the Covenant spell immediately, right? Like, if I'm leveling a Balance Druid, I don't want to have fucking Necrolord spell or something like that, I just want Convoke and we go. Hey, Lucasa, what's up, buddy? What should I say? Rhett's really good for this. Dungeon leveling my characters were level 60 before I finished Threads of Fates. Well, what do you mean? Shane, thanks for sub. I just can't. Either way, I can't do normal dungeons. They're too boring. No way. Mr. Gospel says, I am psyched for the cop tanking saga. Me too, yeah. So here's how we're going to do it. He's going to stream it, and I'm going to record it and make it into, like, bite-sized videos. Like, it's going to be like a series of videos, hopefully. I'm not exactly sure how we'll publish them or what we'll do, but once we start that, like, pretty much, like, all other content outside of my own streams will be probably stopped on the channel for a while. Because I do want to make sure that we get that. I feel like this could be, like, a landmark series for this channel. And also for him. He already's got one great trinket. Oh, really? What does he have? Yeah, I don't actually know what he needs, like what he has gear-wise, but... This is another really Okay, anyway, Cop said 953 subs. Yeah, hopefully we can get him to 1K subs. He's been trying to get to 1K subs for a long time. He has Aegis. Oh, did he actually get that from the raid? Hopefully I didn't buy that. Alright, anyway, I guess we're doing, what is this, Grimrail? I don't even remember, to be honest. My port's on CD, yeah. And he wants Reactive Matrix from Dinar. Gotcha. Have you started running Purgatory in any situations? No, I'll never run it. I'll never switch off Red Thirst. Me and Red Thirst are linked. I got someone traded me my 265 Aegis on LFR yesterday. Free loot. It's just free loot, bro. Are you going to heal him? No, I'm not. My goal is to not carry him either, because I do feel like that's like the death of learning. Like I went in on my paladin, even if it's not even geared, I'm pretty sure I could still like have a massive influence on his success. So he needs to learn from the ground up, and that's what we're gonna teach him. So I'm literally just gonna sit there, and he's gonna stream in Discord, and I'm gonna watch everything he does, and I'm gonna give him, minute by minute advice as it's like second by second. Nope, no alpha build. That'll be today, it seems. I don't even know what we're doing. I assume it's foreground. How long do you think it would take to gear my brew at around 260? It's really quick. Depends on how many hours a day you have. Just got to get to 2K score, and then you can just, yeah, full 298 gear. Tanking Heroics was very helpful for me learning Blood. It didn't get absolutely destroyed. Gotcha. Heroics, I'm surprised to learn. I'm surprised to hear you can learn from, to be honest. You should go to his house and sit behind him? Yeah, well, let me know when they invent summoning IRL, because I would love to spend a day with Cop, but he's extremely far away. It would be like 12 hours of travel to get to him. If you get into a normal raid group, you can get 280 to 290 relatively easy. I wouldn't even bother with it. Just farm 15s or whatever, whatever key level you want to farm. Get to 2K score as fast as possible, and then by the time you do that, you'll have pretty much a full set of gear that can be upgraded to 298 and tons of valor to boot. If you get... Okay, we're there. Alright, so here we go. This is a 25 Grimrail, I believe. What do we have? 24 Grimrail? Yeah. I mean, the difference in normal takes a few hours, and that many Mythic Plus is a lot more time invested. Okay, cool. You can give your advice, I'm giving my advice. Mine is due... Oh, yeah. Let me check. Mine is due keys. Alright, here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
First boss hurts quite a bit, I bet, yeah. Could be a quick one, we'll see. Did they nerf the charge damage? Not sure. AMZ on the mage and priest would probably be the play when the little goblin is throwing rockets. Yeah, we could try to do it for the first one. Probably won't be up. Probably just actually just save it, honestly. But they're gonna need to survive more than one, so at the end of the day, it's gonna be up to them. Survival honor as well. The big bruiser guy before second boss is here, is my bane when I'm on my prop pally. Not sure what I'm doing wrong, but he obliterates me. He's not targeted down. Oh, and the packs up here? Yeah, it's dangerous. Same here, it's the enrage. The double enrage is like insane. Sean, Metro, how do you think about this week's affixes? Yeah, nothing to it. I couldn't possibly describe like how I think that. I don't. It's too like I'm not very good at describing like super basic things. Definitely need a soothe for that spell though, yeah. That hulking guy, if you don't have a suit, can get to 40 stacks. Yeah, well, if you don't suit him, period, you're never going to kill him. But the big thing I find is that he gets double enrage. And it's almost like, it feels like it might be bugged, because the second he gets double enrage, he just starts hitting for like 100k auto attacks. Oh. Wait, what? Anyway, seems like you just like taking quite a lot of classes to keys. For example, the constant negativity on warrior and priests. Do you believe that's a product of the players or an inherent class issue? Yeah, it's a class issue. Players aren't really the problem at all. The classes are just designed poorly for keys. I mean, I don't really even, I don't even know anybody who plays these classes, so there's definitely nothing wrong with the people. But I'm not the only one having an issue. Some classes are undesirable by the way they play, like fire. Yeah. Just the kit, not built well for keys. Yep, fire mage definitely better for an organized group. The problem with it is that mage have probably the best access to damage spec in the game in frost mage, and nobody plays it. So it's like it's just frustrating. Did you see that they wiped characters from the alpha? Oh, did they? Rip my two-handed hand shaman. That was like probably the most fun leveling challenge I've ever done. I really, really enjoyed that. What's so good about Frost Mage? Their access to damage. They literally have their CDs up multiple times per pack. So you never have to worry about them not having cooldowns. Fire Mages are not good in pugs. Yeah, the damage, like overall damage, is going to be pretty poor. I've seen a lot of really good Shadow Priests, so yeah. Yeah, Priest is, the problem with Priest is the same problem with Warrior. Maybe they do good damage, that's great, but they don't do anything else. Priest at least has some good utility nowadays, though, so they're definitely on the trend up. There's the AMZ, people still die. Fire Mages are good on Tyrant, their boss damage is pretty good, yeah, sure. Group Co splurt. Okay, I'm trying to shadow meld, but I guess that's not gonna happen. Anyway, I don't really understand what tiny nerfs that Lock and Hunters got. They are so far ahead. Yeah, good thing they nerfed them, right? Otherwise, who knows where they'd be. We didn't even list. The nerfs Lock and Hunters got was a scaling nerf, pretty much, right? Just to keep them from getting actually even more out of control. Priests don't have a lot of utility like Warrior, but I think Priests live better. Shadow Priests, maybe. Yeah, Warriors also had a big problem with defensives in the past. They're not as bad as they used to be, but they used to actually like take more damage than any other spec in the game because that was part of their kit. I mean, isn't Hunter's Mortal Strike effect even stronger than Arms Warrior? Probably, yeah. I think so. The pet's actually better, yeah. Warriors just take aggro, then die, right? Alright, well this guy can't seem to live this mechanic, so that's not encouraging. Monks, Mortal Strike is also 50. The monks have one? Didn't even know that. I like playing Shadow Priest and Lower Karazhan. Can shackle the dinner people. You can do that as a hunter too. That's the problem. Priest dead again. Yep, 2 for 2 now on that. Okay, yeah, just literally can't survive that. So. That's that. This is why this spec sucks, by the way. It's actually just a useless spec. I'm really surprised so many people play it. I've never seen somebody gravitate towards like the least valuable healer so frequently. It's really strange. The priest is Garbo. I mean, what's he doing wrong? He's just playing a priest. Play something that has defense, and you won't be dead every time we fight this mob. Wonder what's the healer that dies the most? Yeah, it's priest. Yeah, 100%. If it's so not valuable, why is it used in high keys? Because in high keys, they have unique things that are valuable to those, those keys. Like they have pain suppression, or power infusion, I mean. So we don't get any value out of that. Like we don't need that in a pug. That's not needed in a pug. The things that they bring to higher keys are not needed in pugs. I just need that guy to not die. That's the only thing he needs to do. The only thing he needs to do is be alive and heal people. That's it. So that's the worst healer spec for that, He doesn't need to do any fucking utility. He doesn't need to life grip people. He doesn't need to do anything special. He just needs to be alive. And he can't do that because he's playing a Holy Priest, the worst defensives in the game. Okay, so that's Grimrail. 25 disband. As a pug group, what is the best class combo? I made a lot of videos on this over the years. It's hard to say, but typically what you want is just an abundance of utility that can allow you to make mistakes and not wipe. Not fail, like, outright. Because the death of keys is wipes. That guy died twice, but really, it's just a wipe. That's why we fail that there. If somehow we could, if I can solo that, then we don't care if that guy dies. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference. Priestess needs to GS himself in intermission, and he never dies. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know how they live in high keys, dude. I don't know. You're like being really incredulous about this. I'm just giving my opinion on it, so I'm sorry that it's upsetting you or something, but this is how I feel about it, and it's very very traceable in pugs, so that's why I feel that way. Okay, so that was shaman again. We've seen a lot of shamans. Metro tier lists are tier 1 number 1. Jambo, what's up, buddy? Yo, stopping by again for a bit in between classes. Sweet man. Yeah, coordinated groups are way different than pugs. They might work in coordinated groups, but folks that watch those tournaments need to realize that they aren't pugging. It's a different ecosystem. I think it would even be like not a stretch to say it's basically a different game. Like the content is so different when you're pugging it. It's crazy. As you see right there. Easy unsubscribe, way too aggro. Alright, see you later, man. I don't even think you subscribe, but sure thing. Want to do a 22 Grimrail? I doubt it's helpful for you. Yeah, sorry, no. Trying to get some score, but yeah. What keys do you need? 25s, pretty much, yeah. Well, coordinated aren't necessarily easier. They're just like, you know, different challenges, challenges appear. That's the thing, you know. Top Doe, thanks, man. Very generous. Oh, is this the same guy from yesterday? Fucking shit, Azralan Warlock. Catching up, buddy. What is your score? What score did you have in season 3? 3501. I think we got to 35 and then stopped. If I remember correctly. Resto Druids are the best throughput healer in the game currently. They just lack other stuff like damage and utility. Yeah, they're those things being lacked is a problem. You really think they're the best throughput healer, though? I'm not sure I agree with that.
Easy donation for such a good streamer.
Thanks a lot, man. Resto Druid does not lack utility, though. The problem is they lack utility that's unique and needed. Like, you don't really need battle res when you have Blood DK in every key, you know? Vortex can be very good this season. And Dispel, you know, Soothe is very good too. But outside of that, they don't really have anything. Is that 2 keys in a row now with Ellie? I've seen a lot of Ellies recently. They're like on the rise. Druid are the highest HPS by a mile. See, I'm not sure I agree with that. So that's the one thing I will say about Holy Priest. Holy Priest has incredible throughput in keys. Like the things that are really good about Holy Priest, they have really good throughput. And they have utility that does help keys get done, for sure. You know what I mean? But it's not really needed. You know, we're not really doing anything that needs this insane burst healing that they have. We just need them to fucking live. They just need to bring something to the key that is stable, and they don't do that. It's just how it is. I don't know why it's different in high keys. I don't watch high keys, so you want to come in here and make a big fucking stink about it? Well, good luck. But the keys I'm doing, they're constantly dying over and over again. So I don't know what you want to tell me that somehow every single person playing Holy Priest sucks. Well, I don't believe you, but regardless, it's up to you guys. Anyway, Druid's random burst healing is nowhere near close to Holy Priest. Yeah, I didn't think so. Druid is also only good at healing purple class. What does that mean? What do you think about the new updates for Blood and Dragonflight? I have a whole video on that. Holy Priest has CDR, Fairy, and PI, which are big for keys. Druid brings nothing. HPS doesn't matter the most in keys? Right, I agree with that, yeah. Most Resto Druids suck this expansion. The best ones I've seen are usually Necro, but I don't see them often. Gotcha. Priest is the red class healer by a mile. What the hell are we even talking about? Massive Spell is very useful in certain fights. Could be, yeah. Yeah, the utility can be very good. It can be. Priest's utility has gotten a lot better. Knife Fae Holy Priest can give the tank a 40% DR with their Covenant Legendary. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not needed though, really, usually. Holy Priest already has good, they have exactly what I need. GA, or whatever it's called. GS, whatever you call it. That's all I need. They have the best defensive CD in the game. They have the best external one as well. I'm saying Priest pairs with Death Knight the best, and Resto Druid pairs with Vengeance the best. I see. Probably just say that, yeah. But no, I do agree. Priest is really good with Death Knight, but I don't agree that they're the best. No, definitely not. Why? He has to shield someone? The CDR mask is flash healing. Gotcha. Even J Dot does not shield the tank. A lot don't know how to use it properly. I just don't really think most tanks need it, so. So what else? They've always had PI though, and Night Fate, they got a damage buff, and that's why they're S tier at the moment. The damage buff they got. What? I don't know. Who got buffs? Night Fate, Holy Priest got buffs, is that what you're saying? Who mentioned burst healing? Me. No class is better at constant mass healing than Druid, aka throughput healing. But yeah, Druid, no, throughput just means they're raw HPS. So there's different words being used here, it seems. Druid lacks burst healing, which is why they're bad for keys. Let's just stop there. That's the problem with Druid, right? Like they might look good in raids because they could spread their, you know, slow burn healing over 20 targets, but in keys you need burst healing. Guardian Angel, that's it, yeah, GA. It used to be called Guardian Spirit, didn't it? No, Holy Priest got big damage buff going into Season 3. Oh, did they? I thought that was only Kyrian. Yep, right, HPS won't stop people getting one-shot. Right, that's why you need burst healing. I mean, nobody really gets one-shot in the keys, I do. I think priests are great in keys, but most re-rollers playing the class suck. I don't believe that, I really don't. I don't really understand that. Because what are they re-rolling from? So I'm saying, like, these people are not good healers. So what were they playing before that? It's really confusing to me. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, if I switched from Blood to Brewmaster, I'd probably be a shit Brewmaster, but I'd still know tanking. You know what I mean? I would still know when and where defenses are needed. But these people don't seem to even know how to heal. Like, they have no, like, instincts for healing. They weren't playing healers. Yeah, I think that has to be the answer, yeah. It's still Guardian Spirit. Guardian Angel weeds out the League players. What? What damage buff has Priest got? I'd say Priest is S tier because of CDR, Mask, and PI. What are you saying, Jambo? I am not understand. Yeah, he's right. They got buffed in Season 3. I remember that. I thought it was only the Kyrian spell that got buffed, but I remember a lot of people were talking about it. Priest's supposed to be the best for pre-made teams. Shamans for pugs. That's what I would say, yeah. I'd want to see Shaman for pugs. Shaman is the best healer for pugs, and I'd actually say a Holy Pally is better than even Holy Priest right now for that same thing. Like, a Holy Pally's not dying there, right? Anybody gonna try to dispute that? I really don't think so. That guy died twice to the same mechanic. Holy Pally lives both of those times easily. Just for the fact that he has a 3% passive DR. You know what I mean? It's 3% passive DR. He doesn't even have to press the spell. But he's got Bubble. He's got DP or whatever it's called. You know what I mean? Like, Paladin has insane defensives. That boss does physical damage and it's a Cloth Priest? Nope, that time it's magic. But yeah, I mean, either way, you agree with me, it sounds like. Holy Pally survives and has great burst healing. Yep. Yumi did a TV on watching your video. How was your reaction? Oh, yeah. I was there when it happened. Jambo, dude, that was like the 4th of July weekend or something. Jambo was like spamming me. I was like coming back from getting dinner. Yeah, I've talked about this so much. I thought I was getting flamed. I thought he would be flaming me, you know? I don't even know the guy really, so when I heard like one of the best players in the world was watching my failure keys, like I was like, oh boy, this guy's flaming me like crazy, so I better come back and defend myself. But it was the opposite. Sadly, Shamans and Pallies are few and far between because of the nature of the Great Push and MDI Sheeps who just re-roll what they see in tournaments and can't differentiate between live and competitive. I'm not saying that Priest is a bad healer. I don't know why. I really don't. I really don't know why people are playing Priest at the highest level. I really don't. I don't watch those keys. I don't play a Priest. I don't know anything about it. All I know is in the keys I'm doing, Priests are constantly the weak link. Over and over again. They never seem like a valuable pick, so. Well, however you want to interpret that, feel free. But you need to make a guide for pugs. Yeah, Subcreation does not apply to pugging it. It's just like a whole different game. I mean, what guide? What kind of guide would you want to see? Holy Priests at higher keys depend on stats. You need to gear more verse so that doesn't happen. Oh, really? Nightfade Priest synergizes really well with Warlock and Mage due to the CD they can offer the classes. I think that's literally it. I think is that really just it? I think that's actually just it. The healer role is so, like, it's really not that important in those high keys because those guys are so skilled at not getting hit by avoidable shit. It's either people just get one shot or they don't really need healing in the first place, you know? So they just pick the healer that brings the most outside of that. And that to them, that's Holy Priest. It's strictly due to PI and fairies. It's hilarious watching people play Nightfade Holy Priest and walk into a key without a fire mage or lock to fairy or PI and not know what to do. Gotcha. What, who said anything about... I missed a comment about Disc Priest. Let's see that. Fizz says a lot of Resto Shamans have oh crap buttons. Yep, it's a lot more forgiving to play with and as a Resto Shaman. That's exactly it. Priest is good when people are not slamming their face into avoidable damage. I think Disc would be even better for Pugs. Yeah, definitely not. Priest is just flimsy and Disc is even worse. The good thing about Holy Priest, at least, is they have really good throughput. They can do really good burst healing. Unironically watched someone PI and Fairy a BM Hunter in a key the other day, and I nearly screamed. Well, it has to be used, right? Who else? I mean, I guess you're saying there's better options, but... somebody has to get it. Speaking of stats, my Survival Hunter is looking nice. Nice, man. Yeah, Hunter. Really like that class. Anybody here play Hunter? Anybody know anything about Hunter? Hunters, they're the class that has the bow, right? Is that right? Can you guys tell me anything about that? Hunter is very fun. Disc is the worst choice for Pugs. Yeah, probably. Resto Shaman's getting back. Nature Swiftness and Dragonflight is going to be cool. Dude, Resto Shaman's probably like the most improved spec. To be honest, I really like it. Hunters just throw bombs nowadays. Gotcha. Hunter has spear now. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, Streets 26. This is actually our best key so far of the expansion, of this season. Still don't have a fucking port. Resto Shaman is going to be the primary key healer. Yeah, I think out of the gate, they'll be the ones that you see the most. 26 Streets? Yeah. This is our best key. We have 0 disbands in this dungeon right now. The kit is massive. They're getting even more, and they already had the biggest kit, the widest kit. Not to mention elemental flex for those healer players as well. Yeah, I am not know for sure, but Hunter is used this on spear maybe for survival. I think I am not sure, but it makes you very large. Nice. I like being large. Large and in charge. Shaman might just be the GOAT for season 1 all around. Maybe. Bah. Right side or left side? I go left. I played survival last night for the first time since season 2. The spec is literally 2 buttons now. Oh, wow. Which one? Which 2 buttons you use? A and G or something? A and R? Spacebar. You probably have to use spacebar, right? Spacebar and W. Those are the 2 buttons. Jump over the ledge and keep moving. You only use 2 spells for survival? I don't know. We love kill command and wildfire. Sweet. Kill command and bombs. Throw them bombs, yeah. No, survival is a must for sure. 3 buttons because you need to make carve on big pole. Gotcha. You gotta carve that turkey. Mouse wheel up and down. Those are buttons, I guess, you know, technically. You don't Raptor on 3 stacks? Oh, guys, can you tell me everything about Hunter? Like, does anybody know if you can do damage as Hunter? If so, how? Because I've never...
Entry is restricted.
Like, I don't even know.
Surrender your weapons and follow me.
Blood DK and Resto Shaman are my locked-in tunes for Dragonlands. Dragonland's gonna be a good one, yeah. No damage, only die. Okay, unfortunate. My Hunter has a spear, and he's 245. Wow. It's really old. 245 years old, jeez. No way, unless you are locked out of Kentucky Fried Chicken, and bombs. A BM. Wait, this is what, somebody's BM? Oh my god, man. Is that the fucking leader? Yeah, he's BM. 2764 BM Hunter. It's on the rise, man. A lot more people are playing it. Because you can get an animal companion. See, I don't even have an animal companion IRL, so of course I want to play that in game. I think to do damage as Hunter, you set up a tree stand and wait for mobs. Well, that'd be cool, actually. Shoot them. Metro, calm down with the trolling. New viewers won't know if you're trolling, but if you want to know about hunters, don't ask Faxi. He's not good. I won't ask that dude. He's the one who says BM sucks. He's fucking clueless. Look at this guy, 2764. Pumping and dumping monkeys, dude. This guy's got double. Look at the beasts he has. They're such strong beasts, dude. They have fucking weapons sticking out of them. Does he have deteriorated construct core trinket? The hunter? Nope. Aran's relaxing ruby. What is that? I feel like you will never die as Wrestler Shaman in Dragonflight. The amount of survival that you will get that you don't have currently is mental. Oh, really? I didn't know about that part. He has large beasts, yeah. Why do you mispronounce Kyrian when they pronounce it in the game? Who are you talking to? Jambo? In fact, you think... Holy shit, strong words. Jambo says Faxi's probably buying his runs. Wow. You really feel that way? I mean, I did play with him the other day. He died a lot. Man's got Legion trinkets. He's wearing fucking gear from Legion. What an idiot. Doesn't he know we're in Shadowlands? What button do you have Deathstrike bound to? 6.
5, 4.
I use spacebar because it's a big button.
2,
That's a good idea.
1.
Halt. Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow
The
me.
BM Hunter takes mastery. I'm submitting a ticket. To who? It's Fax that Faxi's buying runs. It's Fax. F-A-X.
Authorized.
Clever. You're really clever today, Jam. I'll tell you what. Why wouldn't they take mastery? It's in the name. It's a great point. Great point. Ace gang. Gang, gang, baby. What's up? Alright, let's go this way. BM Hunter popping off. Yeah, we'll see the overall. Dude, I just got out of a college class. I'm so clever at the moment. This buff will wear off later, though. Ah, damn. Metro, I think the group forgot to get a rap pala. You're right, they did. I just got out of Russia. We sang Kalinka. A Russian, that's the name of the class, I guess. Brian Kalinka? Swolinka, as they say. It's Tyrant Streets. Only thing that matters is boss damage. Yeah, not sure I agree with that. Not sure I agree with that. Bosses in here are really easy.
Beware.
BM is in the low league. Was told by some YouTubers. Nice. Which league? Did they get relegated? Are they playing Everton? The first boss hits hard. The first boss is definitely hard for the tank, yeah. Had a booming rage kit at 22 streets because apparently he was blowing himself up, popping CDs on the mob with the shield. That's actually hilarious because I had a similar case a couple days ago where a balance druid was bitching about the shields. It's probably the same guy. There's probably only like 5 people playing balance. BM is fine if you're set up properly, but without proper stats, you just do nothing outside of Wild Spirits. Yep. As you're seeing here. What's your best stat then? CDR? I imagine if CDR was a stat. Do you think you would stack CDR over like burst and haste and shit? I think it'd be interesting. Bombkins nuked themselves on these spell reflect shields because they're force set. They can't control it. Damn. Good. A CDR tertiary stat would be cool. Oh, I don't know about tertiary. That would be pretty imbalanced. I was thinking more of like an actual secondary stat. I think the Force Edge is a 15% reduction in cost on Starfall and Star Surge. Yeah, shit. I use BM as threat. As a threat. If my friends annoy me, I threaten them to swap to BM. Maybe it's 2-set then. Whatever spawns Fury of Elune. Yeah, shit. Oh wait, what are we doing? We got the mini boss. Oh hey, Metro ran an upper 16 last night. It took over an hour. Damn. Did 298 Holy Priest, only healed for 3.2k HPS. It's unfortunate. Holy Priests are looking really good. 2-set for balance is the 20% Fury of Elune when you enter Eclipse. Gotcha. Boomy Rage Grip because other hunter hit them with a clean Boomy and healer stop dying. It's always funny, right? I don't think I would have thrown Wild Spirits on this. Gotcha. Maybe 26. It's got a lot of health. Yeah. You gotta use CDs as often as you can in these keys.
You have been randomly selected for death.
Believe me, he doesn't need Wild Spirits for the boss. Gotcha. Yeah, that's why he dipped. Said, I'm done. Hunter doesn't dispel shields. Hey, Metro, not sure if I should be taking Naya's middle row or left row for conduits. Yeah, I mean, I'm not either. I've just been using the same shit since like season 2 or so. Try them both and see how they play out for you. Wait, did I pot on that guy? What the fuck was I thinking? Jesus. I usually send 2 minutes on duel because they're usually up for the boss. Yeah. Yeah, definitely need to use CDs as often as you can in these dungeons. They're gonna be long dungeons if you don't.
Return to me. Prepare to be interrogated.
When C4 Epoch hits the fan, I'll tried 20 streets with Pug. It was okay until that mini boss. Nice. I saved CDs for the next dungeon. Streets is too easy. Yeah, I actually agree with that, yeah. Between Zul and the mini boss before first, they're up early enough. Yep. You got plenty of time. Already 9 minutes in his key after all.
Return to me.
Okay, these fucking blades are really fucking us here.
Drop your weapons, or I will seize them. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Wow, I'm like getting fucking killed by this guy. Streets is my chill key. Nice. Yeah, it's so far 0 disband key, so we'll see.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Let us hear how loud you can scream.
The boss shield can decrease blood decay strike healing numbers. Not sure.
Prepare to be
That's fair.
interrogated.
People are feigning it, I guess. I still haven't really seen anybody do what we saw Priest do in Season 3, where they grip that thing away. They grip the player away and the cage stays, so the player is out of the cage, but the cage is still being targeted. So they're in like no danger. Holy fuck. Man, this guy hits hard. Anyway, is it just me, or do Zofex and Postmaster feel like they have one too many mechanics? Yeah, I don't know. Not for me, but I don't think Zofex needs rotary blade, rotary body armor, and Post just doesn't need the cotton candy soaps. Gotcha. Oh man, is that a oh man, is that a BM hunter? Yeah. Yeah, I knew you'd spot it. It seems like extra mechanics for fun rather than meaningful. Gotcha. Stop feign interrogation. Alright. Actually helps there because the boss is pretty much dead. So it elongates it, but not long enough. Makes them recast it, so that can be valuable. And we have no curses spell. I easily can die here now. I really don't want to have to use Rune Weapon here. AMS. And blood. Hopefully we won't need it. Okay, we interrupted. Now we can get the kick. Sick Wild Spirits and being kept up with the Survival Hunter until the haste buff. Nice. Did we purge the other one? Okay. Someone got a jailer gavel. Who, me? I got mine yesterday. Tuesday night, I guess. I'm dead here, I think. Man, this is a lot of damage on this trash. Do any more 26s, we're probably gonna have to go back to the other trinket. We missed one mob with stack. Yeah, we don't need it. Although we probably should get it because yeah, it's the boss week. But yeah, everybody interrupted the one mob. PM is only. I gotta stop talking about PM. If Ancient Dread goes off, then you know you got some auto attack Andes. Yeah, everybody just interrupted the same mob. What happened? There was one guy who had his interrupt up, but he didn't use it. The three of us all interrupted the same target there.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nicely. Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
We had the warrior from yesterday. We'd probably be in good shape. But this guy's, I don't even know what the fuck this guy's doing. 5k? Like what? They're just auto attacking?
Rampaging beasts ruining your day. We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates this Bastion Centurion for maximum destruction.
With controls this easy, even a dredger could do it. Run away, little girl. Destroy everyone.
Imbecile, turn it off.
It is out of control.
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Okay, we should pot, I think, now.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Hey, somebody purged it. Actually knows how the fight works.
Prepare for purification. Cleanse yourself with annihilation. Prepare for purification.
Oh my god, really?
Pathetic. Done. Come to mama.
Okay, this is not even gonna close. This is not even gonna happen. Like, not even close to happening. So, we got to be really, 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 really scared here. I'd love to get him in the corner, but it's just not realistic. Okay, that's as close as we're gonna get it. That works out pretty well. Once that overlap is over, the fight gets a lot easier. Who even has this thing? Did the person with it die and it's just gone? Is that what just happened? Nobody has it, yeah. The person with it must have died and it's gone. How do you not get pulled in? Yeah, that's advanced. Yeah, the debuff's gone. Sweet. You getting him into the corner didn't work anyway, though. I didn't know that was the thing, to be honest. Okay, does this chain do damage or something? Where am I taking all this damage from? Getting hit by these balls, too. Holy fuck, they're everywhere. I have 10 stacks. What the fuck? I'm fucked. 50% damage decrease. This fight is fucking hard when you can't take these balls away, huh? Now the healer's dead. Has there been an alpha build this week? No, not yet. Yeah, this guy's fucking retarded, honestly. The balls are holy damage? Yeah, I guess so. What are you more impressed to see, a good DPS or a good healer? None. At the level I'm at, they should always be good. Somehow they're not, so I've gotten jaded on that topic. Alright, we got through it. Will we have enough time after that? So it can be a tight key, I guess. I don't know.
In return, we ask only for Cartel Zai's signature.
Our signature is a fair trade,
Oh, man.
especially if it results in your departure.
Another holy priest to disband the key? Well, that wasn't his fault.
Beware.
Pro BM tip? Gotcha. Anyway, I think it's deplete, sad to say. Yeah, that's a lot of time lost. Probably gonna top DPS because they keep dying. Yeah, that's true. The M spec is bad, but this player has not died so much as the others. Yep. You know what mass dispel is? Like, what is he even talking about? What's there to dispel? The big circle, the first 2 deaths were because they were stacked and no one got dispelled. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So him asking later in the fight was him just venting? I thought he was saying misdirect, like if the boss was not on me or something. But it is a Ragnaros Holy Priest, so you never know where you're getting.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is
Maybe the blue circles during phase 1. I think your melee died to it.
The most
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
intoxicating establishment in Tazavesh. Gaining the owner's favor will secure Cartel Au's signature.
Invitation.
Zolkhan, surely our friendship has ascended such necessity.
Beware of my sight, big flash.
No matter. There are many doors to success. I have friends nearby who may be of assistance. Only the finest. Someone in this market must possess what we seek.
May I tell remember, everything has
Maybe I heard that. Okay, good. Over here now.
All good. You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
Did you see the Mets fan going wild last night with that trumpet dude? Oh no, I didn't. What happened? Have you seen the two-seater cheese for the shop game? Yes. Their closure comes out to some song with a trumpet, and it's like a cult thing for them, and they go wild for it. And they brought the actual guy in to play it live. Oh, that's cool.
Next performance. Beware.
Have you seen the corgi bartender in here? No. No, piss killer. Fucking guy's like such a fucking idiot. Anyway, this key's gonna be tight.
Beware.
Yep, so just man. Someone left, yep.
Beware.
That ruins your perfect streets record. I had a feeling it was gonna be. And the guy's telling me how to not die as a blood DK on the first pack. Warrior caused the disband by questioning the route. Yep. Survival didn't want to lose DPS to the BM, right? And the people playing this game, yeah. Sad. Alright, I gotta go. See you, Jambo. Will we finish a key today? That'll be the question. Streets 26. Another disband, though. Two priests and a warrior, or 2 hunters and a warrior. Please show overall. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this guy is definitely getting the blame, even though it wasn't really even him. Who leaves the key? Don, John, the Zul, Jin, backseating the whole key. His friend Morgormir What run was that guy on? I don't think that guy spoke once, so I don't actually know. Yeah, he didn't. I don't think he did.
Halt. Entry is
He was also on Zul'jin, yeah, okay. Anyway, 26 would have been nice, yep. I feel so sorry, dude. What a waste of time. Welcome to the stream. I honestly shocked how many times people say like something like that like recently. Dude, 50% of our keys are disbanded. Did you know that? It's higher now. 52% now. 52% of our keys are disbands. So yeah, you don't have to feel sorry. Upper carrot 24. There we go. That's 3 Zul'jin players in ISAT on that spreadsheet. Zul'jin's bad luck. Yeah, maybe. There are no wastes of time here. It's all beautiful. Disbands are making me think this season is a failure for Blizzard. I don't think they care about the disbands. If they did, they can fix it very easily. They don't. You can hover over details to find their realm too. Can you? I mean hover over. Oh, I see. Over the icon. I didn't know that. Good tip. Did not know that. Amazing mindset. Yeah, I mean, it's just the case. Just the case, just how it is. It's all good. I mean, it's not great, but it's how it is. Never tell me the odds. When did I say that? Apparently in 2022 at some point, but we're 9 months into this year, so. Season is not failure. It's the players who are the failure. They leave for no reason. Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason we shouldn't finish that key. Very good chance it can still be an upgrade. Zul'jin is the French-Canadian go-to server. They're very toxic, and they all have main character syndrome. If things aren't going their way, they aren't the carry, or they aren't the carry in the key, they'll leave, really. I haven't necessarily encountered that myself, but the case in point was seen there in that key very clearly. Was quoting Star Wars, but I felt it had a place in keys. Gotcha. Star Wars. That's the thing with David Benioff or whatever, right? Dan Weiss. I'd be interested in seeing the percentage of Horde versus Alliance leavers. Yeah, me too. Considering season 3, we really had like no disbands. I really wish I kept the spreadsheet in season 3. Everyone I meet on Zul'jin and get into Discord with is speaking Quebecois constantly. Oh yeah, was that like French? Quebecois. Moonkin. Yeah, it feels like they're like at least it feels like at like 20 plus keys, people just leave at the first mistake. Someone clipped me with Inferno Bolt when I had Flame Wreath, so we wiped MD. Rest of run perfect, instantly leaves. Yep. That's exactly how it is, yep. Even though most of those disbands are not even downgrades. I have multiple videos on the channel now where we actually are upgrading keys and then somebody just leaves it. Or I have ones on the opposite front where nobody leaves and we still upgrade the key. We have one that has 30 deaths in Necrotic Wake and we upgrade that key. 30 deaths. And we upgrade the key. Now, Necrotic Wake was famed for how easy it was timer-wise. Honestly, I think there's like 4 or 5 dungeons in this season that are even easier than Necrotic Wake was timer-wise. Lower Kara is certainly one of them. Certainly one of them. Upper Kara, not far from it. So, yeah. All these people who leave after one wipe on bosses, they're really just showing how bad they actually are at the game. Are boomkins any good this season? Nah, I haven't seen many good ones. I got some perspective when a friend mentioned that if you're selling keys, untimed keys count against you. Yeah, no, they don't. Not by the game anyway. These people make this nonsense up, but it really doesn't matter at all. I mean, who the fuck cares? You get paid different amounts for key sales based on time. Okay, but we're talking about selling, what, 15s? I'm pretty sure I could fucking solo upgrade a 15. I don't think anybody cares about actually, yeah, I don't think that has anything to do with actual pugging keys. No, if you're a buyer, you can choose who you run with based on their time percentage. Gotcha. Terrible shouldn't play druid except healer and tanks. 20 to 25 sales mid-late in the season are a thing. Yeah, well, these people are fucking idiots anyway. Honestly, if that's actually a thing, then those people are even stupider than I thought they were. And you're actually fucking stupid if you think like percentage of time keys matters when you're selling something. Do you know why they have a high percentage? Because they fucking leave when things go wrong. They don't have a high percentage because they're skilled. Boomkin is too low DPS to consider for high keys. Though if you have a slower group, extra ramp time can help Boomkin excel. I've seen good balanced druids and higher keys. But not enough to be not enough to be commenting really. Only dungeon in current pool that feels very strict on timers, Iron Docks. I totally agree, yeah. Wait, this is lower? That's sad. I've been hearing my boomy. Came back to the game, got Shadowlands flying, Azeroth flying, and campaign done, and already have 3 set. Nice. No, balanced druid's fine.
5,
It's just not very
4,
good right now.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Jermica's welcome.
I'll work to circumvent the tower's magic defenses. You may need to take a more blunt force approach. This goes without saying, but beyond my own, I sense something.
This key's off to a great start. Yep, people bitching about a fucking route when we're going to disband on the first boss.
Beware.
Can't wait to see Curator.
Beware. Beware.
Block plays Destro and Upper. That's already bad luck, is it?
Beware.
This hunter's god gifts to Metro to keys Metro. I'm sure he knows a lot about tanking. 14k on the first pack, pretty good. He's crushing it. Tell him how to use the CDs. Yeah, if I knew what the name of them was, I would. Serpent Sting top damage. Is that pretty normal?
Beware.
I walked right into that. Didn't even see it. It's floating under the carpet there. No, it's not normal. I know. I surely can't imagine there being a total of 8-ish trash pulls in Upper for Destro to spam rain on. No way Demo is premiere for this one. Gotcha. Hey Metro, Grebo Gaming, what's up buddy? How's the keys so far? Perfect. We have a perfect record so far. 3 disbands. No keys finished so far, so. Perfect, we're batting 100 or 1,000. Wonderful start. It can only get better from here. Yeah, I guess you're right. We can keep disbanding keys for the rest of the day. We got to bat 1,000, bro. Gotta get 1,000. Gotta have the. We haven't had a full key. We've never actually had a full disband. The most we ever had was 4 in a row. Like the one I remember the most was Legion. On my birthday, we had 4 in a row, and that was very like things were different back then. It wasn't like one wipe and everybody leaves. So that was like remarkable that happened. But I'm sure we've had 4 in a row since.
The menagerie is for
Hey Metro, what's your thoughts on the gavel? I think it's overrated, but it's cool. It's good for Tyrannical Week. I'll definitely use it for Tyrannical Week. Nice boss damage increase, that's for sure. Thanks for the sub, Mish. Did you upgrade it to Heroic? Of course. You think I'm going to use a fucking... What would the item level be? Why do people leave so easily now compared to Legion? What changed? Not sure. Player mentality, I guess. Just got Gavel on my Guardian last night. It's not a troll. That weapon slaps and have really good defensives. Sad it's a strength weapon, right? The problem is it's you're trading a lot there. You get a lot of value from having Agi. You gotta remember that. It's only BIS because of the offense, so. Are you having any trouble surviving in keys? Because I've heard that Bear has some trouble at times. This hunter actually is God's gift to the key. Why do these elementals sometimes do barrages and sometimes don't? I'm not actually sure. I think it has something to do with that shield they have. I think partly because in Legion Mythic Plus it was new and fresh.
welcome to the
Now everyone's done so many Mythic Pluses that they have a low tolerance for failure. Yeah, you're probably right. I do 20s with my Bear, and Heroic Gavel just blasts at 20s. Yeah, probably good for the lower keys for sure.
Activated. Deterrent activated.
Yeah, I did the same key with it and without it the other day, and it didn't really increase my DPS, so I don't actually know what the reality is there, but it's obviously nice for bosses. You can see it very clearly on a boss like this. Able to time some keys today? No. That's very good too. IMO, you always had a reward like AP legendaries at the end of dungeons. Now you don't really get anything. Yeah, Titan Forging was the big thing they removed, and they really fucked things up when they did that.
countermeasures deployed.
You could always have a chance at a legendary from the end at least. Although for a while I don't think you get any loot on a deplete. Oh, that wasn't very long. Most of the Gavel buffs are single target, not AoE. But when you get the AoE one, it will slap. Yeah, I think I have yet to really see that big moment where we get like the crazy AoE one on big AoE pull.
Overload in progress. Prepare for
I'm fairly new here. If you're not using Gavel, then may I ask what you recommend? I'm just going to use like another weapon that has stats on it, basically. For Fortified Week, I'll probably use that. We'll see what happens next week. I don't think you can even kill this at this point with 4 people, right?
Deterrent activated.
Here's where they don't kill ads. Well, we only have 4 people, so yeah. You're right about that. Gavel's cool, but it's just so fire and forget, and targeting and killing the ad can sometimes be a pain. I feel like I waste a few seconds on the start of a pull just getting that set up. Yeah, you could do. I just don't think it's like as big of a DPS increase as people make it sound, because
Prepare for
you actually have like a lot of stat slots that do increase your DPS. Especially as the non-fucking strength user, I really think it's probably a little overrated.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's not even close to dead either. Like, be another 2 phases. That road died during the EO phase. The ads still alive.
deterrent protocols successful.
Gavel's great for Unholy with tier. Soul Reaper the ads and buff minions by 50%. Sweet. Do you think a Fed Jathus would be good? Not for keys, no. We missed the party chat because I reloaded. Okay. Can't imagine why this guy is playing sub over outlaw. Oh yes, sub. What's going on here? Doesn't work. Rogue died to ads. It's supposed to be the other way around. Not if the ads are up. They do a lot of damage. The lock was flaming the hunter. I saw that, yeah. It's funny. Alright, that was Upper Kirzan 24. Another disband. 4 for 4 so far. Holy Priest again. What a surprise. Hunter. Warlock. Rogue. Damn, remember that time you called exactly what was going to happen in that key? Yeah, I mean, it's so, like, yeah. I've seen that same, like, thing, not necessarily in that key, but that same thing play out constantly where some fucking idiot who doesn't even know anything about tanking is bitching about tanking, and then we wipe to the first boss. It's like, thanks for the tip. 4 for 4, call that a Wendy's combo. Oh, I haven't had a Wendy's in a while. Holy Priest taking over. It's, yeah, like, do you guys actually think, like, Holy Priest should be the distribution that they're saying? Like, do you guys actually think that this is working? Like, let's look at the stats here. Okay, here we go. We have 72 Holy Priests. 47% of all healers are Holy Priests. Do you guys actually think, like, yeah, that's good. That's how it should be. I mean, I really don't. I don't know. The spec does not seem like it's anything remarkable to me. It doesn't seem like it's remarkable to me at all, and I don't really think they even do anything in most keys. Like, they really don't bring anything to the key. They can heal, I guess. That's great. We need that, but that's about it. The Hunter of healers, but not great. Yeah, Hunter's good though. That's the thing. Just be a good boy DPS and kill the stuff that tank pulls, and don't type anything. Yeah, for real. Holy Priest is meta, but I generally do better as Shaman. Yep. It's all about PI, and we're not gaining anything from it, you know? We're wiping the bosses. So not gaining anything from it. It's just the meta just doesn't work in Pugs. It just doesn't exist. In Pugs, Resto Shaman should be considered king. Yep, Resto Shaman will be 10 times more valuable. I think it's an overcorrection because Holy Priest was bad in Mythic Plus for a while. Well, I'm talking about, like, the community playing it so frequently. Like, let's put it this way. Anybody, I guess the question is, like, anybody here, like, lifelong healers or, like, long-term healers, like 5-6 year healers? Would you switch to Holy Priest if you never played it before for this season? I played healer for a long time. Haven't really necessarily played it in keys very heavily, but I have played it for a long time. No fucking chance would I switch to it in this season. No fucking chance. I wouldn't even consider it. It would be like the third healer I would consider playing this season. Hey, Turksign Rovio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm only a casual here, usually only 15s, but I did all the healer mage towers in Legion. Gotcha. Can't wait for the meta comp in Season 1 of Dragonflight. Prot Warrior, Resto Shaman, Arcane, Outlaw, and Affliction. You think it's going to be those specs? My mom was Holy Priest. Don't think she'd switch to anything based on meta. Yeah, we're talking about, like, sorry. Once the community decides what the meta is, it's stupidly hard to pug higher keys if you're not the right class. Yeah, but they're wrong. That's what I'm saying. They're wrong. It's incorrect. They got it wrong. The spec is not good. It is not good for pugging. Like, it is not good for pugging. It's just not good for pugging, period. It doesn't bring anything that you need in pugging. They got it wrong. I'd only go Holy Priest over Resto Druid or Disc. Yeah, I would honestly would say like Resto Druid is probably in the same boat as Holy Priest right now. I'm starting to think like maybe Resto Druid and Holy Priest are at the same level, which is crazy if you know that. What did I just miss? I go out of the van for 10 minutes and upper is done. Yep, first boss. It's like 70% of the uppers don't make it past Curator. Yeah, and so that's just like the wrong way to look at it, Marge. So many people keep saying this, but it's like, you guys got to start thinking critically, right? There has to be a reason the top keys are all using it. Well, what is it? Tell me what that reason is. And tell me why it's good for pugging once you know that reason. You know? That's the thing. It's just not the case. There's a reason that the top keys are using it, I'm sure. And that reason does not apply to pugging. To doing a 24 tyrannical Curator. You know what I mean? These people have like harmed themselves. They've actually made their life harder. I feel like they're playing a shit healer, a very bad healer for pugging. Not sure they don't bring anything, but most like to do Kyrian, which is less pug friendly. Night Fae, you can throw your fairies around. Still agree on Shaman though. Yeah, they just don't really, they don't bring enough compared to the other healers. And if you make it past Curator, you're not making it past Medivh. Medivh I think is hard too, but different reasons. A good Holy Priest player is good in pugs, but there are just too many average Holy Priest players that get carried by DPS. Okay, so what do you think they do well in pugs? I wouldn't play any priest spec with pugs. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. I mean, aside from Shadow, we'll talk about that in a different situation, but yeah, Holy Priest is insanely squishy. This is, you know, not many people probably watch on Legion, but me and Tokes used to do keys together all the time, and he was Holy Priest, and he was a very good healer. Like, he was very good. And the only reason we ever struggled, well, besides when I made mistakes, obviously, was he would die. He would just straight up die. And I talked to him about it multiple times. I'm like, dude, if you just played a different healer, we would be doing so much crazy shit. He would just get one shot. And he had no defensive CDs. His only defense was him using his external on himself. It's like, that's not a fucking defensive CD. You know what I mean? It's like the spec just is not built well for surviving damage that you are not expecting to take. It's the worst at it. So it's just key after key after key where the healer's like, oh, I'm healing, I think. Oh, I'm dead. It's like, oh, that's useful. They have like one defensive. 4 Iron Docks. Our priest is getting one shot. Yep. I'm assuming for MDI it's because of the burst healing, but you don't need that much burst in pugs. I think at that level it's purely for PI and the fairies thing. I think that's it. Because in the MDI and like even the Great Push, they don't get challenged by those keys, you know? They're not really getting challenged by them, the healer. Res Cloak and Pride is. Yeah, the Res Cloak. I forgot about that. Priestess doesn't have enough group utility, no battle res heroism, and they're too squishy. Yep. They act like the caveat is even if they do die, they get spirit healing. Yeah, that's the other problem. Sitting there trying to res them and they're fucking not able to be resed. Having a Resto Shaman for our 24 upper was life-changing. So much easier. Yeah, I really wish I could just ban, like not play with Resto Shaman. Or play only with Resto Shaman, I mean. I think it would be so much different. It'd be like night and day, I feel like. It's also player difference. Holy Priest and MDI do 13k single target as Night Fae, I'm sure. But we're not talking about the MDI. We're talking about pugging 25s. Holy Priest are stacking avoidance and dropping eye level for it so they can live. Oh, wow. Metro, do you have a route for Gambit? Yeah, I'm skipping it now. I need to update the route. I actually should do that. Why do you like Resto Shaman so much? They bring a much better kit. A much better kit for pugging. The big one is Spirit Link and Rock Ellie. Those are the two big things. If I had to distill it down into one answer, it would be Rock Ellie, really. But Spirit Link, too. Those two things can save mistakes to an ungodly level. Like, I've actually died, and they Spirit Link and Rock Ellie, and the pack does not kill anyone else. I've had that happen multiple times. You know what I mean? So, And they have an innumerable amount of utility. I'm just listing those two things. They have a ranged AoE stun. They have a purge. They have a ranged interrupt, which is the only healer who has an interrupt currently. That's changing. They have incredible damage, like incredible damage. Okay, their damage is very easy to use too. Very easy to use. They have Wind Rush Totem, which doesn't really get used a lot. Historically, Curse Dispel was usually really important, but it's not really that important this season. Yeah, Shortest Interrupt as well. I mean, they have so much. What do Priest mind control? Who said... Somebody said something about mind controlling. I missed it. There's also a ton of things to mind control this season that make Priest really valuable in coordinated play. A ton of things. I know about Workshop, but that's it. It's just Workshop, right? And that's never going to happen in a pug. I've not seen somebody do that once in a pug. Bloodlust, yep. They have Bloodlust, of course. They have Ankh, which can actually be used as utility as well, because you can use it for death skips. So, like, if we didn't have a Warlock for Workshop, we can still death skip and have the res. Dragonflight is officially in beta now. I saw it. Sorry, I didn't read it, but I just wanted to stay on topic there. But yeah, that's cool. Glad to hear that. Hopefully they'll enable add-ons this build. Add-ons and character copies. That's the thing I'm looking forward to the most with the beta. Holy Priests are actually better than Resto for mana management this season, but that's the only nice thing I can say about them. Gotcha. But you don't really need to manage mana, right? Because the Dreadlords constantly give you a bunch back. Priest can mind control the Tinkers in Workshop and the mob in Iron Docks that gives melee haste. 2 things. That's a ton, I guess. Okay. Longtime healer. Holy Priest is the most boring. Yeah, and it's boring. That's the main reason I wouldn't play it, because it's very boring. Holy Paladin, on the other hand, is very exciting to me. Anyway, I tried mind controlling in Guild Run. I die every time I try it. Oh, yeah. For stuff like the MDI where you only did 6 dungeons, being able to mind control 1/3 of the dungeons is a ton. Okay, yeah, we're just talking about 2 different things, I guess. Alright, anyway, 25 lower, that'd be awesome. Or upper 24. Oh, yeah, there we go. Resto Shaman. Are we not talking about pug versus coordinated play? We're just talking about pugs, you know. Nothing to do with MDI. Well, the conversation is morphed a bit, so I apologize if that confused anybody. At first, we were just talking about why so many people are playing him in pugs. Damn, this guy has 90 times 20s. Which guy? It's a lot. That guy, yeah, holy shit. That's crazy to me because I've done... That's a lot of keys. I don't know how you even do that many keys. Yeah, the discussion was more about, like, why are so many people playing the spec in the pugging world? I really don't get it. It's like they think that the meta has to dictate what they play, but they're actually, like, harming their own success. It's kind of weird. Alpha is now beta, and servers are still down. Gotcha. Yep, Dragonfly beta. What add-on shows you what's in the team on LFR? It's called it's a weak ore. It's called the Dungeon, Rio, and Class weak ore. It's in my UI video. You know he's a big D completer. Maybe. Don't worry, all these crappy holy priests will be evokers soon. Yeah, you're probably right. Having no life, working from home most likely. I mean, I have no life, and my job is literally working on the game, and I still haven't done anywhere near that many keys. Because you got to imagine he doesn't have a 100% upgrade rate, of course, so... If he's not matching mine, I mean, 50%, obviously, that's a whole different story, but still. Why aren't we discussing Hunters? Isn't this the Hunters channel? Yeah. Anybody else feel like Hunter's the best spec? Anybody else feel like Hunter's the worst spec? Hey, what's up, Metro? Any tips for how to increase damage with Blood DK? I'm starting to get up there in keys, 23 to 25, and I'm having a hard time pulling over 12k. I don't ever focus on offense, honestly. I have no idea. I can't wait for all the absolutely terrible evokers. I can imagine. It's probably going to be hard to play. Mystery was the same way when they launched that. I'm so unprepared for the evoker wave, man. People see one clip of the spec playing itself 2 months ago, and they're all going to try to replicate it. Yeah. It's a Blood DK. It doesn't really matter who plays what. I saw a guy last week in Ouroboros that had 120 times 20s. His name was I Love This Game. I bet he does. I'm glad to hear that, to be honest. I mean, if there's that many people actually finishing that many keys, then they're probably not actually pugging. Because I can't imagine how you'd be able to pug that many keys in this short a period. There's just no... I mean, look, there's actually no keys, right? We're sitting here, like, waiting every time, too. I can't even do 90 above 20s in this period of time, let alone upgrade them. Pull larger and be able to survive it, and your damage will go up. I mean, yeah, I assume you're doing a route that helps. I don't know, but I hope Blood DK is really accessible early on. Just historically, it's rough. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be an issue, man, because Umbilicus, dude. Really, I have to say the talents are going to completely change Blood DK's early season outlook. Early season outlook is going to be really good for Blood. Is the player base that different with EU? I live in EU, and there are 5 pages of 25s. Yeah, it's a big difference. I mean, of course, everyone's at work right now, right? In EU, it's prime time. Not to make it weird either, but, you know, a lot more people have free time for gaming in EU, from what I've heard. A lot less people play WoW competitively in the United States. Is Umbilicus good? I think it's the best talent that they could ever possibly add for 5-mans, yeah. If you guys didn't see my Legion content, I will summarize it for you. There'd be multiple times where Umbilicus would be 3 to 4 to 5 times my health pool. And that's thanks to Red Thirst up every minute, at least, right? So every minute you get like, I would get like a 300k absorb on my character. Does that sound good to you? Sounds pretty good to me. It would oftentimes just expire. Like you would never have that much damage taken in that period of time, so. And the good thing about Red Thirst and, you know, haste and everything like that is it gets better and better as the season goes on. The more haste you get, the better Umbilicus gets. Because, you know, the more stats you get in general, the more Umbilicus will give you because it's all based on Blood Plague. And it looks like there's a bunch of talents that are going to synergize really well with that too. We'll see what ends up going in. I would not expect them all to go in. But as long as Umbilicus sticks around, I think we're in really good shape. What is Umbilicus? I made a whole video on the talent stuff, so can't really summarize it. But, well, TLDR of the spell is whenever you use Vamp Blood, all the damage you do with Blood Plague during that spell, during Vamp Blood's uptime, gets tripled and then added as a health shield after Vamp Blood's over. Yeah, the work-life balance in US is almost non-existent for most people, and most of the player base is in the 20s and 30s. So we're working a lot, yeah. Sounds pretty good. At least you can get both Red Thirst and Purgatory. Yeah, the talents in general are helping Blood DK because a lot of the strongest spells you can't take right now together, so. Sounds pretty good. Give it that. Before I started tanking with Blood DK, I thought it was easy to play. I was wrong. You literally get one shot without proper cooldown rotation. Yeah, that's true too. I just realized that I didn't actually... Yeah, I didn't actually put that in the spreadsheet. I'm 25 and I'm trying to find time to play the game without completely sacking my entire social life outside of work, and it's near impossible, damn. Yeah, I mean, for me, I just completely sacked my entire social life. Well, I completely sacked everything, actually. Hey, there's Jambo. He's playing Enhanced now. Anyway, yeah, you know, my whole life was dedicated to this game, really. Just make WoW your social life, yeah. I mean, to be fair, WoW as a social life is very valid. Like, I know a lot of people who, I mean, myself included, who really, the only socialization they do is WoW, and that's all I need for sure. But making it your job is a much different task. But DK seems like a pretty high skill cap in the way that if you screw up your mitigation CDs, in that way, if you screw up, yeah, definitely. Though it's true for most tanks, DK seems, yeah, DK's the worst of it because, like I said, you ever want to see how Blood DK plays? Go do even like a 15. Go do a 15 and only use Death Strike. Tell me how it goes. Enhanced never gets invited to a key. I love him, but he is such a suck compared to other classes. Gotcha. A month ago, I was working 12 hours days, 5 days a week, and I only had my days off so I can raid. Oh boy. That's something I definitely would never do personally. I'd rather be poor than work my life away. But I know everybody has different obligations. No more WoW for me now. Time to do some programming for my final webpage. Alright, good luck with that. So much social interaction in WoW, it's kind of crazy. Yep. I mean, all of this is really more socialization than I see anywhere else. Pulling mobs with Blood DK is sometimes really clunky too. Getting it, like, establishing threat. Yeah, that's another reason why I love Night Fae. I think DK's main issue is start of the expansion is just threat usually. Oh, definitely not. That's definitely not their main issue. That's just a tuning thing usually. Got a 5-year-old, gotta provide. It becomes less of a choice and more of a necessity. Yeah, but you chose to have kids, you know. Like, I'm single, right? I chose not to have kids. I chose to be single. Like, my whole life is based around this philosophy of my life will be fun for me, and I will live every day that I enjoy, every day that I wake up as a way that I enjoy. I feel the same way, Metro. I'll gladly take a pay cut if it means more free time. Yeah, and unfortunately, most jobs don't offer that. That's ultimately what led me into the path that I'm leading, that I've been led into now. You know, I did want to be a scientist. I did want to work in the medical field, but it's very hard to be like, hey, I want to work part-time as my first job. That just doesn't really work that way, you know? And a lot of the jobs weren't really paying any, like, I was like, all right, I'll dedicate my life to working, but I better be rich. And that's just not going to happen. So it's like, this just ain't working. This ain't, we don't want the same things. Okay, here we go. On our way to lower, I believe, right? Employers don't want part-time. They want your heart and soul, yeah. I chose to dedicate years of my life towards work. Smart. Alright, anyway, Karazhan, right? Pretty sure. Work is the poop, isn't it? That's the other thing, like, man, the amount of people I know who just, like, don't like their work, their job, it's, like, sad, honestly. I actually don't know anybody who likes their job in real life. I really don't know a single person who's like, man, I like my job. I don't really know that many people in real life, to be fair, but my parents both, all I hear for fucking years is how much they hate their job. Always, like, can never say anything nice about their jobs. My uncle doesn't seem to hate his job, but he never really has anything nice to say about it either. He's always complaining about, like, things that are essential to the job, so to me that indicates that he doesn't like the job. The thing that I always interact with the most is when we golf. You know, everybody's like, you know, maybe they're having a bad day on the golf course. I'm like, well, at least I'm not working. I honestly, I'd rather have a bad day. I'd rather be streaming than have a bad day on the golf course. It's a lot less money spent. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to say that to him. I'm like, wouldn't you rather be getting paid than spending money having a bad day on the golf course? And like, for me, if I'm having a bad day on the golf course, it means I just wasted a lot of money and time, right? At least if I was streaming, like, it'd be some productive, you know, there'd be some productivity. I'm worried I'll dislike my dream job because of creative burnout. Yeah, it's tough. I work in mental health, 2 16-hour shifts a week. WoW helps fill all the downtime since there's never a lack of something to do. Sweet. Do you plan on playing Wrath Classic? No. I love my job, hated the management. I was a caretaker for Mars Pet Care Division, working with 200 to 300 cats and dogs a day. Wow, that's a lot. Well, that's cool. In Finland, you got money without any job, yeah. Everyone here always says, I don't know what I would do if I wasn't working. Everyone is brainwashed. So harsh words, but it's kind of true, to be honest. Yeah, brainwashed. People, like, are indoctrinated into this, like, economic mindset. It's a sad fact of life that we have to work, but rarely ever enjoy it. Most people are just indifferent about it. It's one of my biggest struggles, finding a job that I can actually tolerate, yeah. Well, I think a lot of people don't realize how much in their life is not actually essential to live. But I'm not really. I'm privileged, you know. I referee college basketball, and I love it. If you enjoy sports, give it a try at your local union. I also teach social studies and have taken students to China pre-pandemic. That's awesome, Zach. I'm a huge fan of basketball, but I am definitely not in any shape of. I could never possibly run up and down the court over and over again. I honestly think like the athletes and the refs are similar in terms of athleticism, especially because the athletes are all kids and the refs are all adults, right? You kind of have a little bit more wiggle room with athleticism when you're younger. As an aircraft sheet metal mechanic working for the DoD, I love my job. Granted, it took me many years to get this. I make great money, and some nights all I do is paint a 3x8 panel. Oh, I know a lot of people on the internet who love their jobs. I've had plenty of people tell me, if that's why you guys are all telling me this, I've had plenty of people say they love their jobs on the internet, which is great. And it's probably, you know, the fact that you're here watching me stream at 2 o'clock on a Thursday probably is part of the reason why you love your job. But yeah, I don't know nobody in real life, actually. Really don't know anybody. Maybe try a ready check. What do you mean R? Oh, the guy was AFK, I see. I really enjoy being a cable guy. I get to solve issues and work with my hands. Yeah.
2,
That's cool.
1.
I think it wise to divide.
Hey, we're doing lower, right?
I'll work to circumvent.
COVID has really opened my eyes to how pointless most jobs are, and when I get paid more on unemployment than I ever did, I think it broke my brain. Gotcha. You just sneak by here, yeah. That's fair. I'm working from my home, so I have the luxury to watch streams in the background. Yeah, no doubt. The strat is to be on the spectrum, so you get disability. Now I can play WoW as much as I want. Sweet. I work for a game art company, and I play most of the time at work. That's awesome. Oh, what the fuck is this? A 26? What are we even doing? Wow, I don't even realize I signed up to this.
Beware.
I do freelance film editing, so I can choose my schedule a lot, but sometimes I have to play a little less to make money. Gotcha. As long as you enjoy it. Blizzard employees should have the stream up while working, should they? Oh, what the fuck am I doing? One shot incoming? Hopefully not. I have to watch in 144p for my work fans, so the word watch is pretty loose. I think my dad loves his job. He needs to be challenged mentally or he gets bored. Well, does he constantly complain about it? If you don't hear him constantly complain about it, then he probably doesn't necessarily hate it. Maybe he doesn't love it, but that's exactly how I am. Hard for me to hold a job down that doesn't keep me mentally entertained, yeah. Watch this be the easiest lower you've done. That'd be awesome. I mean, it could be. People doing it 26, you would hope know what they're doing. Yeah, these guys are all fucking 3K. What the fuck? Holy shit. I mean, it doesn't even matter though, because if they don't know how, you know, they don't know to save CDs and to do really good damage on the boss, then we're just gonna die to it. I'll try my best to survive it, but it's not gonna be great. Lower isn't too bad this week. It's just the first boss. The first boss isn't ridiculous. He hits me for like 200k, so it just needs to die so fast that it never goes out of dancing room weapon window or something. Yeah, it just kicks on the first boss. Yep. Well, not kicks, but I love how you barely know what dungeon you're in the second pull. Yeah. I just like literally don't even pay attention. It's the pot boss, yeah. Yeah, no, he doesn't complain unless things are going wrong. He seems really excited when he talks about what his company does, so that's good. Yeah, like for years, all I ever heard was, oh my god, let me tell you about the dumb shit that happened today, you know, kind of thing, like every day. Every day was always a negative story. You ever go behind the opera instead of death skipping? Nah. Can't people just find their own non-work ways to challenge themselves? I mean, I think most people probably have a job that doesn't challenge them. I mean, what kind of challenges are we actually talking about? I think Trace said specifically like mentally challenging, but you know, you need a physical challenge too.
And now, on with the show.
I think my mom also loved her job, except when she was on call for a hospital, then she hated it. Gotcha. See, these guys don't even really know the fight, or they haven't had the experience that I had with the fight at least.
Let us discuss with these interlopers.
I don't get why it fixates me, but this is like bad. Okay, I need to save my interrupt, make sure.
Never. I only die with gentle.
Coming up soon.
A brute like you.
There are aspects of my job I hate, but it always involves when I interact with people. Yeah, I get you. Not a big fan of interacting with people at times myself. If somebody else kicks it. There it is. Got it. That's like so crucial too to killing this boss, because if that even goes out for a single tick, it gets really bad. People are the worst part of my job too. I work retail part-time, and people have only gotten more and more selfish and rude, it seems. Not everyone, but just in general. Yeah, no, I think it is everyone, to be honest. Seems like a lot of social problems in the world nowadays. People stopped respecting each other a long time ago. Okay, what's going on here? Why am I taking so much damage? I really wish we had a shaman. This would definitely be a much better key for a shaman too.
Hope I don't spoil your appetite, dearies.
I like my job because I work alone, close to home, and on a nature trail. Oh, that's cool. I'd love to work outdoors. If it was ever something not WoW related, to be working outdoors. The only time I ever really enjoyed working was when I worked at a golf course. We need to go back in time to when Pokemon Go came out. It was legitimately the closest thing to world peace I've ever experienced, really. I was actually on vacation when Pokemon Go came out. I remember playing it at the beach. But it's not even close to what I wanted out of that game, so I uninstalled that shit real quick. Oh, that's not good.
I love books.
When you die there?
It's working. It's working.
Alright guys, this is gonna be a big moment. Wait, somebody died again? What's even going on? Oh, that's it. Let's key over. I don't think you should die to one shot. You should not be one shot by the kick. The kick, that should not one shot you, right? No, not even close. Not even close.
Hope I don't spoil your appetite, dearies.
And that's it. Queue's over. You got hit twice in a row? Well, heal him. What the fuck? You're playing a healer, right? Fucking cast heals. Look at that guy. Got hit twice in a row. He's fine.
Yes, I'm sleeping in the cupboard.
Quickly now. Get rid of
Our battle res is not personal anymore. Oh, they haven't been since Legion. You don't remember? Nope, they're group based. It's like a group charge now. Everybody has the same. Pokemon Go is pretty cool. Actually went on a date where we walked downtown and tried defeating one of those gyms. What the hell? 2022 dating. That's funny. I don't remember that. Oh, they changed it really early in Legion. Would have been like the first season. Hey Griffin, what's up, buddy? How's it going?
quickly now. Get rid of
Buried the first one, but did hit the second one. Whoa, what the hell?
quickly now. Get rid of
Too much. Hot soup? It's boiling like lava. Yeah, to be fair, you might be right.
quickly now. Never stand in the way of
Looks like no vengeance tree till beta. Till beta? What do you mean? Beta's out now, isn't it? We about to disband? Oh, we already did, yeah. Already done. At least it was quick. Yeah. And the guy that took the res at the wrong time leaves. Woo. I'm not really sure how he died the second time. Help, there's a Basset yelling at me. I can't help with that, sorry. Bathroom real quick, be right back. I wonder why any of the keys even get completed with everyone leaving after one wipe. I would be very curious as to what the overall percentage of keys completed at that level are. You know what I mean, like besides the ones that I have documented? I don't think it would probably be very different for other people. I actually do need 24 iron docks though. We haven't done iron docks once this week. All disbands has the priest. That is a crazy one for sure. Gotcha. At the highest level, staying alive isn't the issue, so they can double down on whatever gives them more DPS throughput. Huh? I went back and watched what happened. He died the second time at 80% by missing his own kick on the soup spray. No, really. Let's take a look at the footage. Love to see them heal prideful. Yeah, fucking true point, man. This guy's just squishy as fuck. Like, I don't get it. He's got 91k health. Soup spray doesn't even hit him back to back. He's above 60% health there. He has 57k health when he gets hit by the soup spray. And that kills him. Holy Priest, really good healer. But no, I mean, I don't even know what that is. He got hit for 60k from that? That's a lot. Does it do more damage as the fight goes on? It must. Oh my god, he dies again? Okay, what? How much is it doing to this guy? He has 71k health. But yeah, at this point, 2 people have interrupts, including him. Oh, he kicks it. Wait, what? Why does it say ready? Oh, it means he used it and he missed. He missed the kick. I think the play is to kill Soup Spray guy after the broom. Yeah. Do they get stronger? Every time one of the ads gets killed, the next one are empowered. Okay. How has he died from full HP? I have no idea. That's the question I have right now. He's about to get hit. He has 87k health. And he gets one shot by it. I don't what even is that? How does that even happen? That thing hit him for more than 87,000 damage. What? Moses Landis, thanks for sub. I got one shot on an 18 by the caster on Morose. Smite hit me for 90k. Smite's that one does a lot of damage, I guess. I don't know. 8k healer is well, I mean, it wasn't even the healer's fault. I originally was blaming the healer because I thought he just let the guy stay low for too long, but yeah, that time like what? He got one shot. He got hit for over 86k. Like what? He probably had diffuse karma. Oh yeah, we could look at that too. But I just don't really understand. I would, if I was him, I would not expect to die to that, right? Like he does have them all up, yeah, you can see. So the webcam doesn't block it. He has all 3 of his defensives up. Oh, he hasn't actually been hit yet. He's about to be hit right here. Yep. Yeah, stupid fucking program is awful. But anyway, yeah, you can see he has all 3 of his defensives not used there. So. It is a Legion dungeon after all. It's mind-boggling how people would die without pressing. That is really scary to me. That guy's doing a 26 and he dies twice, 2 fucking times without using 3 defensive cooldowns. He used 0 of 3 defensive cooldowns. He died 2 times on a Tyrannical boss, didn't use any of them. How? Like, what are you doing, dude? These people need to play tanks. That's the only way I could put it. They need to try tanking. He got at least 3 times before the final one. Final one shot, so him not pressing the
Metro,
button.
what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Blood Death Knight. Thanks a lot, Rob. Welcome to... Oh, Umbilicus as well. Well, that's really fitting considering we saw it's coming back. So, Rob, thank you very much. Very generous of you to become the highest tier of membership. Nothing infuriates me, my healer brain, more than when people die with defensives up. Well, especially in that case, like you know it's targeting you, you know it does damage that is dangerous to you, and you just don't use any of your defensives after already dying to it once. Does the debuff it give make the next one hit harder? Well, that maybe, but that didn't happen there because he got rezzed and that was it, right? Do you use Death's Advanced Speed Conduits or the Interrupt Rune Power one? No, neither. Warlock and Monk had kick up. Monk actually tried to interrupt, but he failed, yeah. So. Let's not stray from the fact I'm pretty sure Hunter had kick up for the second in a row, and the Monk took that, killed him. Yeah, we missed kicks too, but to be honest, like, I wouldn't expect that to be kicked 100% of the time.
I'll work to circumvent the tower's magical defenses.
Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think we kill the pot, or whatever that one is, the cauldron, second. Because what does the other guy even do?
But be on your guard.
I actually don't even know. Maybe the other one's just as dangerous, but...
A presence I've not felt since.
Either way, though, that guy died twice without using any of his 3 defensive cooldowns. That's kind of weird. Just need one person to sit on Heatwave. That's it. Okay. I think killing Pot is more dangerous, though, on Tyrannical. Well, we just wiped to it, so I'm willing to try something new, but... Otherwise, you're getting fire all over the room with no way to clear it. Does it matter, though? Make sure you get 1 soup spray before the soup guy dies so you can clear out the fire. Isn't the cauldron immune to last? I don't know what the names are. Whatever. You know what I mean. You'll go into Coggleston with fire everywhere, will you? And that's an actual problem. Mist Cauldrons, that's the name. I don't know the names of these things. Alex was always the fucking like stream. What do we used to call it? Secretary, I guess. The stream. That sounds weird, but yes, stream secretary. He'd always keep me on the straight and narrow with names and like numbers and things. The damage of the bosses are increased by 25% for each dead servant. Yeah. So accordingly, yeah, we gotta start on Mist Cauldron. Yeah. Luminor cannot be last. It will be bad because of all the fire in the room. Alright, fine. Well, somebody suggested it. I thought it sounded like a good idea, to be honest. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to switch trinkets for this, though. Like I mentioned, you just clear fire with soup spray debuff. Yeah, I don't really see it being an issue, but all good. We'll just let the group do whatever they want to do. I don't really care. Bablet last? Is that the broom? What happens? The broom's just like zooming around over and over again, like I'm gonna get you. Get you. That would be so funny, actually. Oh, that would actually be kind of funny. Wait, is that one just actually the least dangerous one though? Because as long as it doesn't melee you, what does it even do? Let's broom be last this time. It gets faster and faster, so you don't have to fire to slow it. It will go sonic. I think the fire speeds it up. That's what I was told. Okay, here we go.
I think it wise to divide our efforts. I'll work to
Try it again.
circumvent the tower's magical defenses. You may need to take a more blunt force approach. This goes without saying, but be on your guard.
Man, it's too sunny today. Oh shit. Okay, that's a problem. I have the thing on the wrong button. Resto Druid? Yeah, unfortunately. Honestly though, fuck it, like let's just go with Resto. I'll take Resto over Holy Priest at this point. At least they have better defensives. It's the same Warlock, yeah. You're right. Fire, do not slow Broom, bro. It makes her speed up. Ironbark is goated. I'm not talking about defenses for me, I'm talking about for them.
Beware.
Resto Druid has to be one of the tankiest healers. Resto Druid? Well, they have the ability to be, yeah. Because they can just switch into bear form, but... Resto also has Soothe, yep. Ironbark is theirs. Barkskin is the internal. Oh, wait. Is it? Gotcha, my bad. With Fleshcraft and bear form plus that conduit, I gotcha. Isn't Shaman the tankiest? No, I mean, it would be Paladin if anybody, but Druid can be close. Ironbark is external. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. I was gonna say. Yeah, Barkskin, that was in Classic, so that's their defensive CD. Iron Bark is the new one. Druid with Bear Affinity has a passive 6% damage reduction. Yep. I feel like Pally still gets one tapped randomly. At least you get Nature's Guardian as a Shaman. Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously anybody can die. Like, it's not like one class is immune to damage or something, but... Paladin has incredible defense. They have a lot of passive defense. Their main healing CD is a defensive reduction as well. And of course they have a flat immunity, which is lower and lower every expansion, it feels like. And AG is broken. AG was AS. No, Astral Shift. I wouldn't say Astral Shift's broken. I think most people would want a shorter CD defensive, right? Nobody's starting RP. That doesn't even matter. It really doesn't even matter. Literally, this all comes down to, do we kill the first boss? That's the only thing that matters. If we kill the first boss, we will upgrade this key. Well, if we kill all the bosses in one pull, we will upgrade the key. Doesn't matter how long anything else takes.
Good evening, ladies.
I would take 40-second Barkskin over AS any day of the week. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think most people would. Oh shit, is this happening again?
Tonight, a tale of romance.
This might actually really work out.
One which will prove
The other day this happened and he aggroed this Dreadlord.
is
Can I get him to do it?
than skin deep. Can the fair Bella learn to love
Yes!
the surly
This could be really good.
or will a ghastly curse claim the lives of the prince and
Oh.
his servants?
Okay, that's not really good.
See for yourself whether the rose
Free Dreadlord though.
blooms beneath a beastly beware. And now, on with the show.
What a game, huh? Gotta love that fleshlight, yeah. Could also be really bad. Well, that's not even a problem. This is really good. The fact that we get a free Dreadlord here. This is going to dramatically improve our chance of killing this fight. Literally on with the show. Just don't want to aggro the boss. I don't know how close we can get here. Waiting for the druid to come back anyway, so. I don't know how people pull that one usher. It gets aggroed because of my dancing rune weapon, I'm pretty sure.
Lumino, Mrs. Corbin, Rabbit, let us disperse with these interlopers.
Who are you?
The master of this castle. You will be my guest for dinner.
Never. I only dine with gentlemen, not a brute like you.
What do you guys think? You could see yourself dining with a brute, or you only dine with gentlemen? Like, I feel like I could see myself dining with just about anybody.
This won't do. You outsiders will ruin our final chance to break the curse.
Here's that heat wave. Does it happen and I missed it? Somebody else picked it?
Teach you to flirt with my boyfriend.
Hope I don't spoil your appetite, dearie.
Heat wave's coming up.
That'll teach you to flirt with my beauty.
Okay, well that's it. As long as they don't smell. As long as they don't steal my food, I'll be fine with it.
Hope I don't spoil
That has to
your
be a clip. The
appetite,
timing was too perfect, was it? Maybe we should clip that, yeah. Oh, we got a shroud again, yeah. For us going on about Druid being tanky, he sure has been one shot by everything so far. Yep. I guess we can just walk by or what? I think he got broomed, no? Yeah, he got broomed. Can Rogue open the door after the first boss? I don't think so. Can't wait for people to discover the hidden OP strat of Opera last. Yeah, that'd be actually interesting. Did that guy get the boss to reset? I'm confused how they're down there already. Made more sense to do the hardest fight first. No, not this season. Because this season you get more power as the dungeon goes on, so... Oh, pod tend to reset it. Okay. Yeah, like by the end we'll have like 30% more haste, so...
Lumino, Mrs. Colvin, Mavericks, let us disperse with these interlopers.
I clipped it. Not sure links are allowed in chat. Oh, cool. Yeah, send it to Discord. You can't post in... Actually, you probably could post a YouTube link in the YouTube chat, surely. It's not going to be me who doesn't allow it. It'll be YouTube. I don't give a fuck if people post shit. Yep. I've had Broom disorient me 2 times as a tank. Yeah, for some reason, if I'm the only one who gets in combat with it immediately, it, like, yeah, it's pretty much... Okay, that's good anyway. Oh, the link still didn't come through, I guess, yeah.
That'll teach you to flirt with my boyfriend.
Kind of sucks to see the flavor of the month re-roller locks all still playing demo. Okay, so there. All still playing Destro. Group success rate would instantly go up if demo swapped. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really having anything to do with it. It might go up a little bit, but I've never died because the Warlock did too little damage or something. Very unlikely. How people are getting to 26 key but still run Broom into Fire because they've never done the... That one's pretty obvious, don't you think? They've never done this fight on 26 Tyrannical before. You don't even have this fight most weeks. It's 2 out of the 3 weeks you don't have it, right? Think that fight needs a nerf? Maybe it probably should be nerfed, but not for any of the reasons you just saw. That's just bad mechanics. It should probably be nerfed for the fact that I get hit for 200k when I get hit by the fucking thing, but other than that, nah, it's probably all set. Okay, anyway, Druid. Another disband for the rest of Druid. Hunter, Warlock, and Rogue. The fork dot is also pretty insane, I agree. Lower has to be a Destro dungeon, though. Yeah, I mean, it really kind of plays out like one, right? Demo's AoE is 90% as effective as Destro currently. People just don't want to take the time to learn the nuances of the spec. Gotcha. Where the Holy Pally's at. This would be another great fight for Holy Pally, because you'd never get killed by that Broom, that's for sure. Another great fight for Holy Pally. I mean, how many times we gotta say it? Does it not chase melee down? Oh, I don't know about that part. It might. I was just saying that if it was on them, they can just bubble if it was going to get too close to them. That's because Destro's AoE is 0 effort, and that's not nothing. Like, that counts for something, right? You want to play the easiest that you can, of course. Dent Armor probably could use a nerf other than the cast time they gave it. Yeah, it hit me for like 200k earlier in the week. Can't imagine what it would hit for on that difficulty. 26, much different. Destro's AoE is 0 effort for sure, but Demo's is just remember to hit Implosion every 3 to 4 hand of Gul'dan's. Gotcha. Could bubble themselves and bop other people, yeah. Not pushing this season on my Holy Pally, why not? Don't get me wrong, Demo AoE is great, but on a dungeon like lower, Destro's is miles better. Is it better for bosses though? Because I'm sure it looks better on overall, but the only thing that matters that dungeon this week is the bosses. That's it. So you play whatever you want, of course, but we are never gonna fail that key because we have low overall damage. That will never come into play. Never. Boss damage is miles better. You got to be looking at overall. To be honest, I don't think it is miles better. I think you're really overselling this. Because even if you look at raids, Destro is fine. But you're probably right. Demo is probably better. I mean, we can take a look here. Let's see. Even in Mythic Plus, though, you're seeing a lot of Demo. Yeah. But we can look at raids. Look at Guardian. Okay, yeah, maybe I'm wrong about that, actually. Max DPS, what is this? Max DPS is 40k. That's a lot. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I'm not wrong about that. It's just not a lot of people playing it. So the max DPS for Destro was 40k, and the... This is not really the place to be looking at this, to be honest. Let's take a look at logs. Destro seems fine when you look at higher percentiles, but filter it to raw single target. Yeah, we're looking at the single target boss, yeah. Guardian, the first one, statistics. Okay, so on average, Demo is highest at 25k on average, and Destro is 24k, so yeah, they're fine. How are monk healers holding up at 15 keys? I haven't really done many 15s, I don't know. The reason why Destro does so great in a lot of raid fights is the cleave. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case, huh? This is a single target fight, right? Guardian isn't very fair. It was the AoE motes affix, so Demo just implosions at the right time and does massive damage. Had to look at that boss this week. Hard to look at that boss. Okay, well, let's look at a different fight then. We can look at last week's fight, right? What is it called? Wait, can we not look at last week's thing? Okay, that's faded. Yes, this is it. Okay, so yeah, Demo 18k on average, and Destro down to 15k. Okay, that's more realistic then. That seems more in line like what you guys are saying. I've seen, yeah, literally any healer can do 15 zaps. Pretty much you don't even need a healer, I bet. But anyway, but it was on the Mana Worm, and there's an interaction where you get to keep 30 imps. I've seen Demo do insane single target. 117k, 30 imps going into the fight or something. Gotcha. Ring of Fire is consistent damage. Implosion is burst damage. And when you have 30 motes spawn for only 1 second, Ring of Fire will never be implosion. So you're saying the other way around. So it's actually more. I don't know what we're talking about at this point, but it's all good. I don't really know anything about priest or warlock, but probably not as bad as people make it sound, I guess, is the way to look at it. Monks are great healers. Damage is low though, but it's passive damage like Holy Pally, and you do damage as part of your healing. Gotcha. When your main damage in AoE is tied to be your main resource generator as well, it's cheeks. Cheeks. Okay, so what happened on Wowhead today? Let's see. Nothing. There's not even a build, they just changed the name of it, I guess. God, Dragonflight. Oh man, dude, I just kind of have to like not even look at Dragonflight because it's so fucking exciting. Look at even just this concept art, which I've seen 500 times already, just got me so excited. Look at all the dragons. It reminds me, yo, and plus House of the Dragon. Like, oh my god, dude, it's actually crazy. You have to be consistently getting all these things about warlocks. Cool, sweet man. Yeah, warlock, really cool. All right. Anyway, oh, yeah, Cameron Boozer, right? Any ESPN news today? What's going on here? You invite me or what? Wilson Broncos agreed a $245 million deal. I don't know who that is. Russell Will. Oh, Russell Wilson. What the fuck? I forgot that he was not on the. I don't really follow football. Big hard on for lock arguments. It's just weird how many like non-tank arguments. Like I ask a tank question and everybody's like, I don't play tank. It's like there's like nobody in the stream who actually like knows anything about tanking. It seems. Everybody's always talking about the DPS specs. But you can't even, like, but bring up a class and there's like a 30-minute discussion about it. What are you guys' thoughts on Feral Druid? Tanking is too much effort. Yeah, I guess you're right. Feral is best. Got it. For depleting keys. Oh, good one. Yeah, from the little balance route I've seen, it does actually look like they're back to being better than Feral. I'm playing Feral on Wrath. Yeah, Feral's actually really fun in the early expansions. Much more interesting in those expansions. It does correlate in a way, though. No, DPS performance lacking or not playing optimal shit makes your job harder to an extent. Nah, not really. Not in Pugging. Trying to like min-max DPS to the level that we're talking about just doesn't really matter at all in these keys. It has not. I mean, we're wiping the mechanics purely. Maybe there's going to be a time where you like skip a mechanic that could have wiped you at like 1% health or something like that, but it's not really. You never really disband keys for raw DPS. I don't know when the last time I had a key. I don't think it ever happened, by the way, but I don't think I've ever had a key where there was 0 deaths in a run. You know, so. Feral is great on bosses. They just do nothing on trash. Yeah, that's kind of an issue, don't you think? I play tank and healer, so Blood DK is just the best of both worlds. Yeah. I agree. That's accurate to me. I only really did low-level dungeons tanking, so I have no idea what's happening with Mythic Plus tanking. Yeah. Same, to be honest. These guys still drop these grays. That used to be a pretty good way to farm gold. Yeah, look at all those grays. Feral actually does decent damage. Yeah, they do good. They're fine. I'm not sure I would say they're better than Balance, though. Weren't Iron Feathers? They used to be a profession thing, didn't they? Now they're just a gray. Just leaps and bounds harder to achieve the same goal as bringing Survival Hunter or Outlaw Rogue over a Feral. What goal is that? If your goal is to upgrade the key, like that's what I'm saying, it doesn't have anything to do with overall DPS. Very rare. You already invited somebody, so I'm not sure what you want me to comment on. Utility-wise, Balance is king, of course, but damage-wise, Feral, I think, outperforms. Yeah, I've actually seen some Balance druids do really good, but not very often. Is Korean any good for Blood DK and keys? No idea. I've never even tried it. I used Korean in Season 1 when Hold Your Ground or whatever was insanely valuable, but you don't need that anymore. See, this used to be like, it used to be 15% as well. They nerfed it. More so saying you have to try harder as Feral than you do on those specs. Well, that's definitely true, yeah. That's definitely true. Highest balance to highest Feral. Balance is almost 200 IO higher. IO, yeah, I mean, it matters, I guess. A little bit. Not really what we're talking about, but it does matter a little bit, yeah. See, I've never even done. I literally don't even have conduits in these other ones. I never even picked these as this on this character. I picked this one because of the single target, but hold the line. That's what it was. Feral and balance are both bad. Yeah, definitely. Druid in general not great right now, but problem with that is titles being a big name. Don't think that correlates. He has more connections than highest feral does. Oh, is he the highest guy? Gotcha. Druid healer is fine though. It's debatable, but yeah, they're alright. For a while I considered them the worst healer, but honestly, we've seen so many bad holy priests, it's really blurring my vision on that topic. Titles would do like less than blood DK damage on most pulls. Oh, really? Damn.
Good fortune to our friends.
I did 182k damage on that last pack with one spell, so I can see why he's probably having trouble keeping up with that, right? Even Cybear is under the top feral. Huge name, but also works a fuck ton as a caster for other games. Gotcha. Also, he pivoted to survival a season 2 ago. Well, that doesn't help you. That's the problem. It's hard to actually know what's real about these classes because even if there's like a 5% difference, people will act like it's completely unplayable. I'm sure a really good balanced druid who used to play balanced druid really well could still make it look really good right now, but sounds like there's literally only one person playing it, then it's Tetos. Side time to 30 on his feral, gotcha. You mean Siler? I haven't talked to him about his feral. What's up, guys? Feral here. With another swipe for you. Sai always played survival and feral. He didn't pivot to survival when it got good. Alright, cool. I really don't give a fuck. Really don't give a fuck. Alright, anyway, here we go. Gambit. What was this? 25? Hopefully this one will go good. This is still a boss heavy dungeon, so it's always tough.
You have my undivided...
Alright, here we go. Some classes got really gutted by Blizzard's tuning. A long-time Ellie Shaman friend of mine main swapped to Marksman. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ellie looks really good right now, so imagine if he stuck it out.
Apologies. The cosmic backwash was turbulent. This is as close as I could.
You could do Broom last. Annoying to kite it, but it doesn't do damage. Still, Mark's a bit behind there. Somebody let him know. I think Broom last might actually work, but maybe not. Broom last might be the slowest way to do it, but will probably be the safest, and that's really all we need too. I'd love to try it, but you're probably not going to be able to convince anyone. Like, I'd have to like really convince them, and then if it fails, they're just going to freak out. But who cares? It's going to be a disband anyway after one pull. Okay, you're gonna want to get ready for that soothe there, Mr. Hunter. As long as your healer doesn't get one shot by it multiple pulls in a row. Not like that's gonna happen. Wait, is Ellie Shaman rising now? Yeah, they are. There's a lot of people playing Ellie now recently, and they've been doing really good. We actually saw Ellie's like beating like the meta specs recently.
If you go watch my streets from Tuesday, you see Ellie as top DPS, 22k overall in streets. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if, you know, the best Ellie players in the world just kept playing Ellie instead of switching, what would the outlook look like? Curious if they're running Ascendants. Yeah, actually, yeah. You'll have to check it out. It's all on the spreadsheet. You might be able to see it. Ellie was great for a while in Season 2. Yeah, they were good in... I think they were good in Shadowlands the whole time. Really, it's just Enhanced kind of outshined them for portions of it. I remember Dr. J played Ellie Shaman in really high keys. Nice. He's a hell of a basketball player, so it's good to see he's branching out into other things. Ellie was super good in Season 2, but I still think Aflac was better in Season 2. Neat. Season 2, long time gone, so I don't even really remember, to be honest. Season 2 of Fixes was boring. Oh, really? I really like Season 2's of Fix. That's definitely my favorite one until right now. I like the permanent ones. The ones that you actually get stronger as you go. Which is really just that one and this one. Tried to grip there, just didn't happen. I guess I clipped the global. Didn't need to happen, we got it stunned. The fix was kind of meh for me. I just really liked how it worked. I love the names of the characters too. I think that's always like fun, you know. So good on Baruth. Bring back Pride. Yeah, if they nerf Pride or make it like more like less scalable, then yeah, definitely bring it back. I can't actually remember what we need here. And I will never not think that as MDT. That's funny. Oh yeah, we just need this pack and then we're done. Wait, no, that's not true, is it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just that pack. Season 1 was so bad in high keys, you were trying to avoid Pride. Yeah, definitely not good. Hey, Julian David, what's up, buddy? How's it going? I like going back around here. I think this is the better play to get this back. Season 2, they skipped 2 of the affix bosses. Also a poorly designed affix. Gotcha. Oh, I like it. Don't really give a shit about what other people are doing, to be honest. What do you mean you didn't like fighting Zolgamex 5 times a dungeon? I don't understand that, but okay. Hey, Mate Keys, what's up? Got the gavel? Yeah, I just bought it from the vendor thing. Not really Gratz worthy, but I appreciate it. So that was like, that's the AoE one, right? The arcane damage. Actually, people are saying the other one is better, but okay. It's kind of a problem. How am I gonna get by this? No, I guess we're not gonna get by this. Pride equals Zolgamux? No way. Pride was way more dangerous. It still surprises me with all the clarity changes they made to dungeons this season. Pufferfish and water is still nearly invisible. Oh yeah.
Power eludes your grasp, Aldalin.
A tenet of your cartel. Power without wisdom
You gotta
leads
res.
to ruin, Solier.
Even this a fix at a certain point, it just makes more sense to skip the mini boss, does it? Yeah, sure. I feel like we missed a pack though. I'm like 90% sure we did. I'm an LE main with the exception of the first half of season 1. The spec has been very solid overall. Gotcha. First half of season 1, Earthquake was doing no damage. Wow, that's sad. That's so unrealistic too, because Earthquake always does damage in real life, right? And always in Pokemon too. Two other places where Earthquake should have better precedent. Got buffed by 80%. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, that was like super early in season 1. I actually remember that. Because that made it like, oh, we should use this on single target now or something. I remember people talking about that. So what pack did we miss? None, yeah. We didn't miss anything. 49%? Is that the right number? Yeah, it is. 49.1. Okay, cool. They revealed a new normal poison type Mon. Looks pretty strange, does it? I have Levitate. Earthquake doesn't do damage. Fuck yeah, good call. Good point, actually. 9.0.5 was when it got buffed. Gotcha. Oh, we lost it on the first pack. Yeah, I don't know about that, but it's literally a toxic monkey. Oh, that's funny. Poison monkey. Oh, is that what that was? I saw that. I was like, that looks like a Pokemon. I forgot that they're even making new games. That's how little I even care about their real games. I'm probably like the only person on the planet who like loves Pokemon but hates Game Freak's games. I can't be the only person, but I'm sure there's not many. Timer's looking good so far. Yeah, hasn't really started to be honest, but we'll see. Look at any reviews of a new Pokemon game and you'll be the majority. Oh, really? Oh, that's good, I guess, at least. I really wish they would stop trying to make kids games. I don't really understand that. I'm not super into the new Pokemon games. I stopped at Ruby and Sapphire, yeah. The concept of Pokemon is fucking insane. Like, it's the best. I think it actually is the best, like, concept for a video game ever. But, yeah, it's just ran by people who are, like, obsessed with making kids games for some reason. I really like Sword and Shield, and that field felt like a minority. Gotcha. I never played. Last game I played was Sun and Moon. I love a more adult Pokemon. Well, you should check out Pokemon Reborn. Pokemon Reborn is what you're looking for. Especially if you like anime. if you like kind of like an anime theme, you know, a feel like anime, Pokemon Reborn and Pokemon Rejuvenation will be what you're looking for in a Pokemon game. They're very authentic to what I think most people would like as young adults. The Pokemon IP is too big to fail. Yeah, that's probably part of it, huh? I haven't been big into Pokemon since Gen 1 and 2, but my friends have been convincing me to give it another shot. Well, yeah, if you want to give it another shot, have fun. But I would really recommend Pokemon Reborn, dude. I'll tell you what, this game is fucking genius. It's actually brilliant, and it's probably one of the best, like, I mean, I can't imagine how it's not one of the best, like, fan-made games ever. It has to be the best fan-made game ever. I don't know of any other fan games, but, like, other games that have fan games, but... I would be very surprised to hear it isn't the most, like, the best fan game ever made. I missed the end of Cop stream last night. Did you guys finish Sanctum? Yep, we did. Got the kill at about 10:30 last night. Metro, can you tell me when do you usually use your defensive CDs? All the time. I'm pretty much on cooldown. Sometimes to my detriment, but... That's a very, very, very general question for something that's not even close to that general, though. So sorry, I can't really answer that very well. Too much nuance in that. Lust is actually fucking back up, so that's not good.
Celia's arrogance will be her downfall.
How does it say we need 0.29%? There's no way that's the case, right? Hopefully before your death. Yeah, that would be a good time to use your CD, yeah. I picked up blood. Oh, what the hell was that? I picked up blood and I don't really know when to use my buttons. Yeah, it's very complicated. Sorry, I can't really answer that. Okay, so maybe I heard it. Most routes don't account for the extra Nathrezim in the cave. Well, that's like an add-on, right? I don't think it has anything to do with routing. I assume it's just out of date.
Oh, you have a talent for acquiring intriguing artifacts.
Hildebrand always takes forever was the biggest time sink and the great push too. Gotcha.
Yes.
Ye have an eye for treasure, but not enough smarts to stay away from it.
Apologies, Captain. Please direct your grievances towards my associates.
You love meddling with the raw.
It's a weak order that uses MDT routes to tell you the percent needed, is it? I didn't know it did that. Well, that's dumb because obviously not everybody uses the same route. So. If that's the case, and that's a pretty pointless weak order. That guy died even though he misdirected me. How is that even possible? The infiltrator slapped him? How did he not misdirect it, Jimmy? I don't get it. I don't think survival bomb damage counts towards aggro for misdirect. Wow, really? That was the same problem with BM then. BM used to have that problem too, where the pets didn't count towards it. I don't know if they still have that problem. What the fuck just happened there? Okay. No idea what just happened there. That's a big mistake too, I'll tell you what. Man, really big mistakes right there. It's more a weak order to tell you how much more percent you need when you're going to change places. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was just like, if you don't have this much count, you can't get it. I thought that's what that weak order did. I didn't think it actually had anything to do with a route. The music is good, yeah, I agree. They did a good job with the music in BFA.
Cannoneers! Blast them to pieces! All hands on deck! Cannons! Fire! Aye, aye, Captain! Let us hasten your demise. Take no prisoners. Cannoneers, blast them to pieces. Take no prisoners.
How's it going today, Zay? Welcome back. It's going great. Really, really good today.
Cannoneers, blast them to pieces.
Right away, Captain.
We're gonna do breath again or no? There it is. Alright, somehow boss is still moving there, so I moved it right out of the Gorfiends I just did.
Take no
Wow.
prisoners.
No damage. Alright, that was a complete mess from the get-go, so lucky to even have it killed.
Know not the power you
Complete mess. Can I be healed, please?
Let us depart before the Coterans ask questions we lack time to answer.
We can pull the next pack without me being at 50% health.
Must you hound my every step?
You cannot control this power. The artifact belongs in a museum.
Only the withered and dead belong in museums, like your cartel. Your cartel has dissolved into dust. I choose to lead mine to glory.
The other good thing about Destro too is it has lots of stuns, which back to that lower conversation is very valuable in that dungeon. I really like to see at least one Holy Pally with you this season. Oh, we played with a lot of Holy Pallies. Have a look at the spreadsheet. Oh wow. Yeah, we are way short. What the fuck happened? We're like not even close. So we'll have to get the boss killed and then kill the mob after it. That's why I try not to change my routes, man. It sucks. If we deplete this key, it's gonna be because of that, but 3% of your keys are with Holy Pallies, yep. Is that mob not 4%? Not according to the add-on. Not even close to 4%. 2.5%. I don't understand what we missed, though. I really don't. Oh. Okay, the add-on was wrong. Sweet. Forget it, we're good.
I will unmake you.
Guards, remove these pests. Oh, the stars.
The weak order probably hasn't been changed since they changed count for here in season 4. I didn't know they did that. Okay, that makes sense. Fairly certain it was 4%. Yeah, that's weird. They add on whatever, I guess it's a weak order. I don't even know what I have, but something said it's 2.6%.
Guards, remove these pests.
I run the exact same route you do, so I was pretty sure you were fine. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I was freaking out for nothing. I'm not done this dungeon. Is this the last boss? Yep, last boss. Why is your damage so nuts? Because I had the single target proc for the Jailer's Mace. That's like the best single target one.
This power is vast.
Key's looking good though. Hero comes up after second, power overwhelming, yeah.
You are nothing. How dare you hinder me?
70k melee there, that's interesting.
Tools of creation. At my command.
Never really thought of this boss as a hard hitter. No, that's not good. Shaman just got hit by that. Is he gonna live it? I believe it's Angry Keystones. That's right, yeah.
Mine to control. The tools of creation at my command. Bow before cartel's soul. Oppose me and be extinguished. Oppose me and be extinguished.
Not good, but alright, I guess.
How
It's full.
dare you hinder me? The tools of creation at my command. The realms, I can feel them, all tools of creation at my command.
Hey, I got beta. Oh, sweet, man. That's awesome. Well, let me know if you want to do something together. Big issue for me recently is there's nobody testing anything on there. You go on there and there's people dueling and that's it. Nobody's actually fucking playing.
The power of the first ones, mine to control. Bow before cartel.
Really looking forward to when character transfers are enabled, so. Whenever that happens, I'm going to be playing the alpha a lot more. Or the beta now, I guess.
How dare you hinder me? The tools of creation.
That's a really close fucking star there. Look at that.
My good damn.
Okay, we upgrade it.
Not
Very easy.
fade.
How much points? 7 points. Or at least we got one timed, yeah.
First ones
Honestly, I shouldn't have even did that key. It ruined my perfect streak. What the fuck was I thinking?
They are not meant for us. I am grateful our paths
Ooh,
crossed,
26 streets that guy got? Sweet.
These troublesome pieces will reside where they can do no more harm and be studied by Cartel Al until our fortunes meet again.
Gambit 25 upgrade. I didn't do well this game. It's not a game. You're a Desterlock. You can come. That's funny. He's probably Chinese. Yeah, you're right. Illidan. Usually a lot of Chinese people in that realm for whatever reason. The complete leveling experience, zones, dungeons, and new playable Drakthir evokers are available in the beta, so it's literally the exact same as the alpha. Whoa, like, is there no actual new content this week? Darkspear is also a Chinese realm? Gotcha. Check Cloak of the Creeping Necrosis? What is that? Oh my god. I don't know what that is, man. Sorry. Zay, thanks for the $2. Should read out. There it is.
Great job on timing. Good luck on next key.
Thanks a lot. Up until that point, we had, what, 5 straight disbands? More than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight disbands, yeah. Would even take Bombkin. Look at that guy. Must be a horde one. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess they're probably just inviting way more people. We invited Shadow Priest. Okay. Fame Slayer of the Banished one, though. So that's... This guy, at least we know what he's doing. At least he knows what he's doing. Well, good chance this will be the last key for the day. Unless it's a disband, then we'll do one more. Or like, I don't know. We'll see. At least we got some points today. And hopefully we'll get more here, because honestly, man, even though we now have a disband in streets, I really do feel like it's the easiest key. I hope you time this. I want to see you do a 27. Definitely won't have time for the 27. I gotta go around like 4:15ish, so this will be the, if we upgrade this key, it'll be too late to do anymore. Huge Death Knight feedback blue post went up 6 minutes ago. Another one. How many posts are they doing? That's certainly not it. Where do you see that? Oh, here we go. Gotta scroll all the way to the bottom to see the most recent post. Oh, this is just like a summary of everything that happened. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is all stuff that we knew about already. New talent, Umbilicus Eternus. No, we already saw that. I mean, some other day. Well, we won't be doing it. Yeah, okay, cool. Anyway, I'd love to do a 27 at some point. I'm honestly so excited about testing out Blood DK stuff on the alpha that I don't even want to go golf now, but it probably won't actually be live for a while still. WoW is just so good, man. It's like actually crazy, dude. I'm enjoying WoW more than like anything else ever. It's really weird. I think it's a big part of it is because there's so much that I'm enjoying about WoW. In the past, I was like, yeah, WoW is a great game, but Mythic Plus kind of sucks because the keys aren't very fun, blah, 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 all these reasons. But now it's like the keys are very fun, even though there's still a lot of idiocy going on. It's still fun. Blood DK is the best it's ever been. It's getting even fucking stronger. Dragonflight is like amazing. Like I could honestly spend 40 hours a week just playing Dragonflight right now in the alpha. I still enjoy Classic, you know what I mean? Like there's like so many different ways to enjoy WoW right now. It's kind of wild. A lot of the social stuff is returning for me too. Playing the game again with people that I haven't played with in years. So everything's going great. Do people actually go right? I mean, people keep asking this question. Last season when I tried to go right, everybody like bullied me. Tank Demon Hunter talent tree out. Might have to make a video on that before we leave. That'll have to be for another day anyway, because I am going to stream tomorrow. I think Right is making a comeback. More fun, gets the blood pumping. Is that why? Got it. Where is that? Above Vengeance. In all of my runs, I have only gone right once, and I have no idea what the mobs did on that side. Yeah, I figured.
Restricted. Surrender your weapons.
Have you tried all the new dragon riding stuff? They unlocked all the upgrades. Oh, really? Like they just gave them to you for free? No, I haven't done that. I tested it a bunch, just like playing it myself, but not with all the upgrades. Vengeance Demon Hunter tree is not out. Oh, okay. It's totally not more mobs to pad meters on, swear. Well, to be honest, it's definitely more mobs, and it's more dangerous because of that. I thought the left side was worse than it was, but it's really, really easy. I went into this season thinking it was going to be bad, but I think it worked out as one of the best. I feel the exact same way. I was so sure I was going to hate it. I should make a whole video on this again, but I think I'll wait until the end of the season. Because the things that I predicted, they happened. But I'm still enjoying it. Like, what's actually gone on here? I don't really understand this. Everything I was worried about is a problem. There's plenty of people leaving keys because they didn't care to actually learn the dungeons. There's really obscure dungeons, like dungeons that are just overly difficult. Like, everything that I predicted happened, but it's still fun. So I don't know what's going on. Just like the fact that we have new dungeons, I guess, is interesting enough on its own. I think it's just Blood DK, man. Blood DK is just so fucking fun with this affix. Having this much haste as a Blood DK is really fun. Probably because the direction of the game is now very hopeful. I've always found it hopeful. I mean, Season 3 I found hopeful. No problems with Season 2 or 3, you know? Like, I never had that issue. That's never been my... A lot of people bitch about the game. I never felt that way at all. Not gonna lie, I'm pumped to blast some Temple of the Jade Serpent. That one's another one I'm worried about, but you know, as long as it works out like Grimrail, it'll be fine. I mean Dragonflight? Well, I'm talking about right now, but yeah.
Beware. Beware.
How does that Aegis Trinket work? It's a frontal absorb, right? Obviously everything's in the front of you anyway, so just basically flat absorb. Not much to it. I actually died to this pack when we did this earlier. I'm not really sure why. $277 armor though. Is that actually the number you get? This is really not a lot. Weakor seems to think that's the number. Yeah, it is. It's really not a lot. A great use of AMZ, but at least I used it. You gotta give me credit. I am definitely the worst AMZ user. Just not in a very good keybind is the problem. I looked down at my phone and I looked back and I was almost dead. What the hell? Now up in there.
You have been randomly selected for death. Beware. Surrender. All contraband. Who taking the alarm?
Yeah, this fight is always dangerous.
In my city, not for long. You should never have come to Tazave. You thought you could just walk into my city. Drop your weapons, or I will seize them. Return to me. Prepare to be interrogated.
On the priest who cannot get out of it, right? Oh. Wait, what happened? He got out of it? How did he get out of it? How did the priest what was that? I didn't know priests had a way to get out of it. What race is he? Human? Oh, human. Human trinket, right? Human racial. I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool.
Let us hear how loud you can scream.
There's also the potion, yeah.
All contraband will be confiscated.
Yeah, the racial works. Cool. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Stranger.
See how much damage that one's so good for bosses. I definitely think this is a better weapon for single target than it is for AoE. There's a potion you can use to get out of it, but most people skip the next Dreadlord, so you can't use it. Oh really? Well, we're not skipping it. People skip that, really? Seems like a really good idea to pull that before the boss here. You got your wish? Character copies are up. Man, should we really even go golfing? I'm sure it'll be, the servers will probably still be down for a while anyway. Let's go get some golf in today, and then I'll be back for beta. A rogue can never get caught there. Vanish, cloak, and human racial. That's cool. Now we just need add-ons, because I really, I don't want to play without add-ons either, but I figure add-ons will probably come soon too. Whenever they have add-ons and character copies together, I'm going to level a bunch of characters and check some things out. Golf has a limited window. Yep, exactly. But I'm so excited for, you know, WoW in general that I don't even want to go golf, honestly. Golf is like 9 out of 10, but WoW is just 10 out of 10, man. It's just crazy. So the only thing that sucks about golf is if I, you know, get up there and I'm having a bad day physically, or even just golf in general, then it's like, well, this was a waste of time.
Unfortunately,
But
we have now joined the ire of Cartel Zoo.
I wonder when they'll test Mythic Plus on the beta. I wonder when they'll decide what all the dungeons are too. It's like a big decision that we still have to hear about. Ryan got beta too. Oh sweet. Good. Hopefully a lot more people will get it. Yeah, I think Sai's asleep, right? Hopefully he can get hopefully he can like contact somebody if he doesn't get it, because 70k WoW video or 70k sub channel on WoW honestly should be something that gets in.
Silent sleep for a good few hours still, gotcha. Guy's a Hall of Fame raider, but what's up, my main dude? Go Metro, go! I forbid. Why do you always say these like weird? Can you just say the word the way it's supposed to be said? You encounter any Mistweavers in your last keys? You can check the spreadsheet. I don't, we have played with Mistweavers. I don't know when the last time we played with one was, but. He's an ally Hall of Fame raider. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Hey, Rifle, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Alright, did we get that one? Nope.
Now for the item you have all been awaiting. The allegedly demon-cursed Edge of Oblivion. We'll start the bidding at 5,000. Do I hear 5,000? I hear 6,000. Yes, 6.
Sorry. Is that broken English? You're just saying that spelling the words like entirely wrong? It's not really that big of a deal, but I try to read every comment, you know, so I have to keep like rereading it to understand what you mean. It's kind of weird. It's like reading like a troll in WoW, you know? It's like, what does that say?
Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully this inclines them to aid our own.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth.
Beware.
This beast will do nicely.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Beware.
Zai is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration. Run away, little girl.
Beware.
No troll, just making double challenge to prove you are the best DK in the world. Thanks, man.
Beware.
I didn't mean like you're trolling me. I meant like, you know how trolls, like actual characters that are trolls, speak in World of Warcraft? It's like hard to read because it's like, I know what they mean, but the language is used in a weird way that when you read it, it's like, what is that?
With controls this easy, even a dredger could do it.
I am awakened. Destroy
Beware.
everyone.
Imbecile, turn
Oh,
it off.
fuck.
It is out of control.
Well, that's the healer dead.
Thank
He
you.
onked? Okay.
That concludes
Let's say we're about to have a big issue here.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
This us will definitely be up.
Vending animal. Prepare for purification. Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
That was a swag little move. You see that guy fucking roll across the edge there? I don't know if the talent tree is done, but Wowhead has the write-up for Vengeance talents now. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll check it out. If I make a video on it, it'll be like Saturday's video, I guess. Please die. Okay, we're good. They're trying to bring back Vengeance apparently after they nerfed them to the ground in Season 2. I mean, obviously every spec is meant to be balanced. Vengeance is actually really good right now, I feel like. From what I've seen, I haven't seen a lot to be honest, but they seem like they would be really good right now. Probably just a weaker Blood DK though, I guess. Oh, we never lusted. Okay. Dang, I was kind of close. That guy's guild was World 735. Damn. Yeah, you were right. You can still lust and get it for mail. Yeah, I know that, but bit wasted now. We'll just go for mail next, and then we'll have it for last boss. Meanwhile, my guild is World 215 and didn't get it. Damn, yeah, that is kind of sad, actually. I mean, that's really what they wanted to happen, though, to be fair. They were trying to convince people to go Alliance, and it just failed. That was pretty obvious to me that that was like a play to try to get more people Alliance. Because otherwise, it doesn't even make sense. Like, why would the Hall of Fame need to be split by region or by faction? It's just, they're playing the exact same content.
You saved our menagerie. Well, what is left of it?
A simple matter. In return, we ask only for Cartel Zai's signature.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in your departure.
It's funny how Alliance ratios are also broken, but Horde ratios still stuck in 2007. Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, Horde ratios have got nerfed, if anything. Why didn't I only get 3 stacks of that? Man, it's so annoying. The Dancing Rune Weapon doesn't give 9 stacks if you're like, if it's, I don't even know what the issue is, to be honest. I think if it's not close enough to the mob or something like that, it doesn't give the full 9 stacks. Yeah, I feel like that's a bug, but it just never changed. Is golfing more like for health reasons? I find it really fun like WoW, but it is also health, yeah. I try to get out of the house at least a couple days of the week, man, because when you play WoW like 40 to 60 hours a week, you know, it's really not good for you. But outside of golf, I don't really do much other than like go shopping or something. So golf is really good for me. You know, the course I go to when I walk that course, it's like a fucking workout. Like I'll be sweating, you know, after. Well, it's pretty cool today, so I probably won't be sweating today, but typically I would be sweating. That doesn't work. Oh, he also did Mindsuit.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Wait, who is that? that? Where is Basim?
I ride motorcycles and skateboard for my workout activity. That's cool. Yeah, skateboard. That sounds fun. Holy Priests are getting more like Restoration with every update in Dragonflight. Now they got Resurrect Legendary and Automatic Shield on low HP. Sweet. What do you mean you have to be productive by farming IO? Yeah, sitting. If I can do that, like while standing, yeah, maybe. I wish it was cool out today. I'm in Ohio and it's averaging mid-80s. Gotcha. Well, I'm in Pennsylvania, so. But yeah, it was like in the mid-70s today. Next desk, one of them goes up and down. Next desk, one of them goes up and down. Head to that, probably. Ooh. Oh, a standing desk. Yeah, yeah. They're expensive. I really did want to get one. My room won't support it, though, unfortunately. I don't have a lot of space right here.
Unauthorized arrivals will be sorted. Parcels containing fluid must be destroyed. Special delivery. My orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood. With carnage. Special delivery. Parcels containing fluid must be destroyed. Special delivery. My orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood.
Are all of your runs pugs, or do you sometimes have a group that you push with? No, I don't. I do groups, but not pushing. All my highest keys will be pugs.
Special delivery.
That Shadow Priest has going big damage to 100 below tank. Well, I did have the jailer weapon up, but yeah.
Parcels containing fluid.
Don't you want to have a team? Nope.
Special delivery.
Impressive. I came across you from Yumi's review. Glad I found you, Ryan. Super. Well, I'm glad that you found that. That's the good thing about that. You know, I've been talking about this forever now, but the really, really good thing about that accidental collaboration is that what he reviewed there is not like some, you know, anomaly. That's literally every single stream. The stuff that goes on in that video is a compilation of things that happened every single stream since the start of Shadowlands. So you've come to the right place. If you like that content, you'll love the content here. Because it's exactly the same.
Thank you.
It's 6 straight disbands today.
So disorganized.
Oh, that's not the
You
right
are
button.
quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, we are in need of Zoe's signature.
Metro needs no team. He's Metro, best DK in the world.
Ah,
Well, thanks, man.
thank
No problem at all. Not a fun way back to Azeroth. After I make a few process improvements around here.
That's a really bad one. Bradley Jones just subscribed. No. Glad to have you, Bradley. Welcome to the channel, man. Glad to see you. And Ryan Olson also subscribed. Well, that's nice of you guys. Thanks a lot. Glad to have you guys.
For you, remember, everything has value.
I suppose there's always the possibility that it's a different Bradley, but if cloning was a thing, I could see Metro cloning himself just to make a team. Pretty much the only way it would ever work for me, yeah.
For you, I offer
Because I just have too different of a mindset from everyone else, I feel like. Another Bradley? Oh, yeah, that's not even your fucking name, my bad. Jarman, sorry. I bet if they decide to make a movie about Metro, they'll get Keanu Reeves. Oh, really? I don't think they will, but... I knew it was something with a J. Oh, if you're going to do a solo challenging in the season, please do Junkyard. I would like to do Junkyard, yeah. I don't think we'll have time for soloing, though. The season's going to be too short. It has to be, like, the perfect fixes for it to be the most fun for soloing. But I think it would be very interesting to solo, because it'd be very interesting to see what you can do by just getting every Dreadlord, you know? Like, I'd be able to do, like, any pack I want, you know? I just noticed I wasn't subbed. We'll see, man. Thanks for the sub. You are welcome to do that. You are going for the season title? No, I don't give a shit. Not big into the fucking weird social ladder shit and WoW. I just play for fun. And I like to measure my success as a personal ladder, you know? Season title is almost 3K. People wilding out this season. I've seen a lot of 3K people just playing in the keys I'm doing too, so they're out there. There's the Trace Austin sub. Thanks a lot, buddy. Been in here harassing you about Warlock for 2 to 3 days. At least I can do a sub. I appreciate that, man. I do.
get out of our club.
Looks like we're on track for an easy one here. Some calamitous last boss appears.
For that music? Get out of our club.
It's like magic. You don't enter Kara and the group doesn't disband. Yeah, for real. Yeah, we looked at it yesterday. Kara's in something like... Somebody said the disband rate would be closer to 30% if we didn't have Karazhan as a dungeon.
You are bad for business.
Instead, it's over 20 or over 50%. First 26 in time, though. Seemingly. Let's not count our chickens, I guess. Jailer weapon and lust and everything for the last boss would be nice. Well, actually, Luster's not going to be up on the start, it looks like. I believe. Hey, Gag, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Glad to see you today, my friend. How you doing? Beta starts today. I don't know. Conversation we had about that changes it all for you? I will check when I get back. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of people got in.
It has
So.
been an age since I witnessed
We
such
have
a
all the
vigorous
signatures
show.
we need.
My establishment
Let us
could
not keep
survive
Solia
another.
waiting.
5 minutes.
Apologies,
Less
Almighty.
will be up, but
We desperately need
definitely
your
not on the poll, it
signature.
seems.
Cartel Soul's underhanded dealings have not
That monk is on his
escaped
way,
my
though. That's good. That
You
helps
may
it out
have
a
my
lot.
signature, as long as you never again bring destruction to my oasis.
Wait, how did he get by? What did he fucking invisbot? Oh, he's just standing right here. He's gonna. He didn't realize, you know, like I'm here. I gotta get up here. I feel like that aggro's, to be honest. What happens if it does while we're up here? Snap.
Excuse our
Well, he got up here
intrusion,
quick, but he
Solia.
didn't really.
I hope we caught
He wasn't
you at an
productive.
inconvenient time.
Yeah, I figured.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solia. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Monk took aggro.
Suffering and power.
I don't know how to even go back down.
I
So.
must now travel beyond Tazavesh.
Sometimes it'll snap.
But your journey ends here.
Yeah, come on, man. Be decisive. Let's go. You're not gonna get out of combat. Fuck's he doing? Let it snap. It's fine. Well, he's not coming up one way or the other, dude. I can't pull bossy. What are you guys talking about, dude? Chill the fuck out. He's not here. Okay, he's here.
Die, foes of content soul.
Good luck on the boss. Thanks. Don't think we'll need it. And now Lust is actually up, so that's good. That's really good.
Every son has its sin. When outnumbered, divide your enemies. Strike from beyond reach.
Already half dead, yeah. Crushing it. Yeah, Warlocks, or Shadow Priest doing a lot of damage. Alejandro Suarez, what's up? Welcome. Keys are not, they weren't great today success-wise, but we did get a couple good ones.
A tidal wave begins as a ripple. To remain still is to invite defeat.
Got 100k absorbed there, jeez. I really can't wait to see what our mastery looks like in Dragonflight, man.
Has its sin.
That one didn't need to go that way, but I did it anyway.
A tidal wave begins as a ripple.
Fire damage, like an AMS that. I was a little scared of AMS though, just in case the ring comes and I end up getting hit by it.
Begins as a ripple.
And we commit here and this boss dies. Very good.
My cartel.
We did it. 26 in time, boys. Comedy. Alright, 70, or 7 more points. Sweet. 27-15, so that's pretty good. We got a lot of score this week. Not as much as I thought we were going to get, but I was thinking we can get 2750, but didn't quite make it there, so. But we do have tomorrow still. We'll see what happens on that front. Did they change the boss? I feel like this, once he gets low, he just spams Shuri. I don't think they changed it. I think it's just a little weird. A little weird. Alright, well that was a hell of a day. A weird 6 spans in a row, and then all of a sudden 2 really good keys, but shows you just how easy some keys are, especially these 2. So that's Streets 26, first 26 in time, upgraded that. And that is Shaman Healer. Everybody just dips out, that's funny, that was quick. Monk and Priest, who really did good boss damage, but you know, his overall is still pretty poor, so not really poor, but last overall, so that shows you the case, you know. I need to dedicate myself to getting a lower done. Still 18 best, yeah. Well, maybe tomorrow if you're around, try to do one together or something. It's actually really easy, so I still need, I mean, I need to get at least a 23 or higher still too, you know, so. But it's up to you. Anyway, that's that, guys. So I will be back tomorrow, same time. Obviously, you know, MDI starts, so we'll see how much time we play. But yeah, either way, yeah, I feel like if you beat the first boss, yeah, the rest, everything else is normal. And even if you do wipe or something along the way, it's not even a problem. So, but anyway, guys, thank you for watching. It was a good one today. We got a lot of, we did get some scores. So we'll see you guys tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get a little bit more. So thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.